Wax program.
This is WMAQ, the Chicago. Fibber McGee and Molly.
The Johnson Wax program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Good Night, My Lucky Day. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface that everyone will admire. Ask your dealer tomorrow for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. For a long time now, Fibber has promised Molly he'd put up a new shelf in the china cabinet. Today, stalling for time, he said he had to get some supplies from the hardware store. So here, just about to enter the Wistful Vista hardware store at 14th and Oak Street, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, go on in, McGee. I want that shelf put up today.
Okay. Oh, hi, Bud. Hey, ain't you the hardware guy?
Well, yes, I am. Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Well, what are you locking the door for? Is this a holiday?
Well, no, but I got a rush call from the Opera House, and there's nobody to take care of the shop.
What's wrong with the Opera House, Bud?
Well, the baritone drank some ice water and froze his pipe.
Oh. Well, listen, Bud, I'm an old hardware man. I'll look after things while you're gone. I don't want you to lose any money.
Well, do you really know the hardware business?
No. He thinks a crowbar is a saloon for birds.
Don't pay any attention to her, Bud. I used to run the McGee Hardware Company down in Phoenix. The McGee Hardware Company, makers of bolts to the world and nuts to everybody. Yes, sir. Faucet Fixer McGee, they called me in them days. Faucet Fixer McGee, foremost fish hook fancier and flush valve finagler, featuring finest frying pans, fly swatters, and frog spirits from Phoenix to Florida.
Well, here, take the keys.
Don't hurry back, mister. Enjoy life while there's time.
Come on, Bud. I'll handle things okay. Oh, come on.
It's quite a store, isn't it?
Are we in?
Look at all the...
Get that call, Molly, while I hang up my coat.
Hello? Yes, Wistful Vista Hardware Company. What's that? Just a minute. McGee. It's Mrs. Bitterjaw. Her bathtub is running over.
Okay, we'll wait for it.
Hello? We'll wait for it and send it back. McGee, that's a... Hello? Oh, well, that's a fine start.
Oh, shucks, this stuff is going to be duck soup, Molly, for an old hardware man.
The Uncle Dennis used to be a hardware man, too.
Do tell.
Later, he had a seat on the stock exchange.
Last time I saw him, he had a seat on the curb. I think he was dabbling in gutter comics.
Say, the Uncle Dennis was a smart man, even if he did have reverses.
Reverses? Shucks, that guy was so backward he had to shave in the rearview mirror.
Oh.
Hello. What have you got to keep the screen door from slamming?
Front door or back door?
Back door.
Well, use the front door.
Thanks.
Say, McGee, you're catching on to the hardware business pretty quick.
Well, I always said... Oh, hi, Phil.
I'm Hello, Sylvia.
Now, you're just in time, Phil. I want you to help me with some work here. Now, wait a minute, and I'll tell you what to do.
Well, never mind, please, sir. I know what I gotta do.
What's that, Silly?
I gotta go help my gal Rosebud Jackson. She's moving today.
Oh, moving.
What's the matter, Phil? What's she moving for?
Shotgun.
Well, she done got elected, please.
Elected to what? What's she running for?
Well, she ain't running, man.
He's there
She
late
just
in the
barely
day.
moving.
He got it.
Now, wait a minute here, Phil. That don't make sense.
Yes, sir. That's what I tried to tell your deputy, please, sir. But he said that
Deputy? What deputy?
the deputy was called to elect Rosebud. He was a real ugly deputy.
Oh,
Well,
listen,
people
Phil, I
look
think
at
you mean
this
the
here,
Rosebud
it
was
doesn't-
ejected.
Yes, sir, what I say.
Well, you said elected.
Yes, ma'am, that's what she is. Elected right out on the street.
Oh. Well, what's she going to do now, Phil?
But she gonna move in with my mammy and us folks.
Uh-oh.
What?
I say, oh.
That's funny, Miss McGee. That's just what my mammy does say, only louder. Goodbye, boss.
Go on, Phil.
Poor old Silly.
Yeah, that gal's going to marry him in spite of everything. That's a good thing we took charge here. A lot of business. Hello? Hello? Yes? Huh? An elbow joint? I guess you want Pete Dillman's Tavern down the street. A big sign for a nickel. Well, Sir Molly, I'll never forget the time I was down. Who's that, Molly?
Oh, it's that haughty Mrs. Upton and her sofa.
I'll pretend I don't know her. Hi there, sis. What can I do for you? How about a nice pair of hip boots?
Hip boots, please.
Okay. How about a couple of double-strength rustless bear tracks?
Why, certainly not. I can't bear bears.
Oh. You can't bear bears, eh? Ever try to ape a ape, sis?
McGee.
Obviously, the fire is
What
out.
was it you wanted, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. J. Effingham Upton,
Oh.
president of the Wistful Vista Ladies Wednesday Afternoon Shakespeare and Culture Club.
Oh. How about a nice alarm clock, sis? Keep the minutes of the meeting.
Why, not. I wish to leave my piano bench to be repaired.
Oh, what's the matter with it, sis?
It wobbles.
It what?
It wobbles. Oh, it's most embarrassing. Why, just this afternoon, I started to play Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes, and the piano bench wobbled so, I found myself playing Shake That Thing.
Well, that piano bench has got to be fixed, but all it needs to be done is just have the legs sawed off even. You come back in a little while, and we'll have it ready for you.
Oh, very well. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. There's nothing worse than a piano bench that wobbles.
Oh, never mind that. Get busy and saw that leg even with the other.
Okay.
Now, saw it off nice and evenly.
Okay.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure. What can we do for you?
Have you got any bathroom scales?
Got scales, Bud, but none of them big enough to weigh a bathroom on.
Oh, gee.
He must be selling his house room by room. There's certainly some odd people come in for hardware.
And it's odd what hardware your floors and linoleum come in for. But Johnson's self-polishing glow coat will protect you.
Harpo. What was it you want?
I ought to buy a shotgun. Got any?
They're right over there, McGee.
I see him.
Shotgun
Here's
at
a
the
beauty,
hardware
Harpo.
store.
Double barrel, too. Gee, throw your hat up in the air. I want to see how it
He's
shakes. All
gonna
right,
try
here.
it out in the store.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee.
It's good price shotgun.
Hey, you better be careful there, Fibber. You're liable to hurt somebody.
I didn't know it was loaded.
Well, then why did you fire the other bears?
I didn't know that was loaded either.
Oh. What did you want the shotgun for, Mr. Wilcox? Moose, mice, mallards, or murder?
Hunting. Just hunting. I love to hunt. It clears the cobwebs out of my brain.
It what, Harpo?
I say it clears the cobwebs out of my brain.
Oh, you don't need a shotgun for that. What you want is a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, is that so? All right, all right. I won't tell you what I was going to do.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wilcox.
What was it, Harpo? I was just kidding.
Why, sure, McGee didn't mean it.
No.
Well, all right then. I was just going to tell you that Ted Weems is going to play Moonlight and Shadows, and Perry Como's going to sing. Now, aren't you glad you made up with me?
What are you looking for, McGee?
More shotgun shells.
Well, so long, folks.
Doesn't he have to join in?
Moonlight and
Skin.
shadows, and you in my arms, and the melody in the bamboo tree, my sweet. Even in shadows, I feel no alarm while you hold me tight. In the jungle night, my sweet, close to my heart, you always will be. Never, never, never depart from me. Moonlight and shadows, and you in my arms. I belong to you. You belong to me, my sweetie. Now, back to the hardware store, where Fibber is still trying to even up the legs on Mrs. Upton's piano bench.
There. That ought to be okay now.
No.
That's right.
It's still uneven. You got the one leg too short now, McGee.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'll have to saw the other three off even with it, I guess.
Hey, one side there, Sonny, you need some more from a roller skate.
Hey there. Take it easy there, Grandma.
Pipe down, Skippy. I know what I'm doing. Get a load of this one. Watch me cut my figure eight. Woo!
Hey, look out for that showcase there. Well, did you cut your figure eight?
No, I cut my figure, period. Hey, Skippy, what am I offered for a pair of second-hand skates?
2 bits.
Sold. How much is the coaster wagon?
Coaster wagon, $5.
Here you are. I'll take it. Hold the
Okay.
door open there, lady. That's it. Here I come, ready or not. Woo!
Why, that old war horse. And did you get a load of the makeup?
Sure. We should have sold her a can of paint remover. Well, how's the bench now?
Well, I guess I sawed them other 3 legs off too much this time.
Well, saw the first one off some more.
Okay. That's it. Yes.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, tоварищ.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
What's on your mind, Vodka?
I'm wanting to see proprietor about some sculpting.
Oh, scalping, eh? You come to the wrong reservation, Bud. Try the barber shop 3 doors down the street.
No, tоварищ. I mean sculpting. S-K-O-L-Q-E-N-G. Sculpting. I'm a sculptor.
Oh, he's a
Okay.
sculptor, McGee.
Oh, I get it. He makes statues and stuff.
He makes faces and busts.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's pretty old stuff there, Molly.
Sculpting is old stuff too, tоварищ. Have you got some sharp chisels?
What for?
I'm sculpting statue of Mayor Applefoot. But all chisels are wearing out too quick. What is wrong with your style?
Well, there's nothing wrong with any tools you get in here, Bud.
I think the trouble is in making a statue of the mayor.
Sure. Everybody knows you can't chisel a politician. Catch on, Bud? Da.
What's the matter now?
I've sawed that leg off 3 times now, and it's still too short.
Well, saw the other legs down even again. And hurry up. That sawing is getting on my nerves.
Okay. Turn on one of them radios, Molly. Might as well enjoy ourselves.
Okay.
Hey, Molly, turn that thing off. Turn it off. Gee whiz, I can't keep up with that music.
McGee, hurry up with that piano bench. You know how that Mrs. Upson is. Say, aren't you getting those legs awfully short?
I don't know. What's the difference if they're even? Who's that, Mrs. Upton?
No, it's a little girl.
Oh, yes. I couldn't see you over the show. Oh, hi, sis.
Hi.
What can I do for you? I says, whatever you want, make it snappy. I'm busy.
What doing?
Oh, well, if you gotta know, I'm evening up the legs on this piano bench.
Is it good?
Good what?
Good evening.
Good evening. Nice weather. Dad, Granite says if you don't want something, beat it. I gotta finish this job.
Why?
Well, because it's needed, that's why. Ain't that reason enough?
Enough for what?
Enough for evening up the legs on this bench. Listen, sis, I'm a busy man. Now, for the last time, what was it you wanted?
I want to show you something, Rebecca. You see that man out there in the white coat? You see him,
Why, sure, I see.
Why, that's the man who sells the ice cream bars.
What about him, sis?
Don't you know?
No, I don't, I'm afraid.
He sells them for nickels.
Well, what of it? I says, what of it? How does that affect me?
Well, if it affects you like it affects me, we'll each have one, Rebecca.
Oh, I get it. Blackmail, but I'll say. Here's a nickel, and don't bother me any more today, see?
Okay. You won't be that day today anyway, Rebecca. Thanks, Mister.
Everybody seems to take me either for a clinker in the furnace or a busted garter.
Why?
I'm always being shaken down. That kid sticking me for a nickel is what floored me.
Next time you're floored, try Johnson's Quick Drying Glow Coat. It shines as it dries.
Harpo. You back again?
What can we do for you, Mr. Wilcox?
Let me see your nails.
Oh, no, they look terrible after working a while in
Oh, no, not your nails, just nails. What do you use for shingles?
Hot compresses to stay in bed until the doctor
Oh, no. No, wait a minute. I just want some nails, shingle nails. And I also want to find a shellac.
Shellac, you got a prescription?
Since when did you have to have a prescription for shellac?
Well, you don't really, but I think it sounds more professional.
What else, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, yeah, I want a small plane.
Land plane or seaplane?
Oh, just a plane.
I'll bet you wouldn't fly it if you had it.
No, I
Let's
mean...
see your pilot's license.
I haven't got a pilot's license.
Well, then,
Much more
how do you expect to fly a plane?
I tell you, I don't expect to fly a plane.
Oh, scared, huh?
No, I'm not scared. Look, I don't mean airplanes. I mean a plane that you plane wood with. Get it? You know, you push it along and it shaves the wood down.
What are you using?
I'm fixing some bookcases.
How long you had them?
Well, 2 years.
Only 2 years old, and you want to shave them already.
Say, listen.
You got a saw?
Have I got a saw what?
I think you ought to have a saw. We got a swell saw here.
Listen, if I wanted to say a saw, I'd have said so, see? I mean, oh, fuck this.
Well, I guess that'll take care of Mr. Wilcox's little boy for a while.
Good day to you, my hard-working little hard-wearer.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
What's on your mind, Bud?
Oh, yes. Tell me, Swizzlestick, you make car keys?
You betcha, Bud. Did you lose yours?
No, I believe I left them in my limousine when I parked it.
Oh, I think he's very funny.
Who, Molly?
Parker Carkey.
Very amusing, yes, very. But it's just Greek to me, yes, yes.
Now about the car keys, my boy.
Oh, yeah.
It is imperative, yes, quite imperative, that I drive to the governor's master immediately. Must get into my car some way.
Well, help the man, McGee.
Yeah, you betcha, Bud. Where is the car?
In close juxtaposition to your emporium, I believe.
Well, go and get it and drive it up in front of the store here.
Oh, he means that's where it is, Ignorant.
Oh. Well, come along, Bud. I'll have you in your car.
There we are, my boy. You can see the keys in the ignition. Careless of me, careless.
Well, don't worry about it, Bud. All we have to do is bust the window.
Seems a little drastic, doesn't it?
Or if it was a right-hand drive car, we'd have busted the window on this side like this. Hey, you can do it either way. Hey, what's your hurry?
Just happened to remember an appointment. Here's a $5 bill for your trouble, my boy.
What do you mean, a $5 bill? Why, this is just an old cigarette coupon.
Imagine that. I bought a new suit with 10 of those this morning. Must be getting absent-minded, yes. Well, call me someday, my boy, and we'll have lunch.
Fine, where?
Oh, anywhere. It's the company, not the place. Yes, yes. Let's make that definite. Shall we make it definite?
Okay.
Fine. Real pleasure knowing you. Beautiful car. Wonder who owns it. Well, good day to you, my boy.
Better make a note of that.
Well, McGee, did he get his car all right?
You betcha. Nice guy, too, Molly. We're going to have lunch together. Sometime. Someplace. Whoever he is.
Well, how'd you know it was his car?
Well, he's... Why, Chuck,
How'd you get his car
Boy,
opened up?
anything from the
Oh, I
elsewhere.
just busted the window with his hand.
It's going to be 11422.
Why, that
County
crack
Road 1.
like my hammer.
My partner's still on the phone there.
No one's gonna help hostage.
Oh, yeah, we were moving code 3 up there. It's crazy.
Well, how you gotta go on code 3? I just doing 100 miles an hour down the highway right now. It's a good night. We know it's bullshit, but we're gonna haul ass anyway. You know, the friends took her keys. She was too drunk.
Under Stafford, Sam, Tom, Adam, Frank, Kushner, Robert, Davis, Christopher, Brent, Boyer, Robert, Edward, Nora, Tom, Peterborough, 1206, 1969. What day was that, 69? Speaker.
That was Ted Weems playing and Elmo Tanner whistling Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. And now, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Oh, hello, little girl.
Last we heard was that it was just verbal at this time, however she said it made it physical, and then the call just became
I
disconnected.
say, this is a glucose.
Make it physical, mother.
All right, let's hear you spell it. Goodbye. Well, what do you spell I-T or G-L-O-C-O-A-T?
That's a good fish fight going down.
One of the finest no-rubbing floor polishes you've ever used. Just apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, you will have bright, shining floors and linoleum. Very easy to keep clean. Floors that everyone will admire. And you won't have to do any rubbing or buffing. For Glow Coat is self-polishing. I'm sure it's unnecessary to remind you that you save money when you order Glow Coat in the larger size. Now back to the Wistful Vista hardware store, where Fibber is still laboring valiantly to even up those legs on Mrs. Upton's piano bed. But look, before we go into the store, look at their beautiful window display. Johnson's locals and no rubbing like this.
Oh.
And now into the hardware store with Fibber and Molly.
Oh, dear, you're getting those legs pretty short, McGee.
You help, Molly. Want to meet it up, didn't she? Won't wobble when I get through with it. There. Now it ought to be okay.
Now you've got that one leg too short again. Say, this is a real busy place, isn't it, McGee? I wonder what the owner would say.
You got a mouth trap.
Sure, you got a mouse?
No, but I know where I can get one.
Okay, I think we can work something out.
Okay, fine.
Say, I'd like to have gone over that again. Somehow it didn't seem very sensible.
Hey, go ahead. So for our
Maybe
course,
he's the one that had that singing mouse on the
clear
radio.
valves, motorcycle endorsement with corrective
That
lenses,
mouse nothing but
and
twist
also
teeth,
has
those
a
nerve
MPO.
Well, they tried to twist these, but Scott knows the mouse wouldn't sing half note. Only
Copy,
hold.
thank you. For 6 on verbal proceed.
Hello? What?
All finished
How's
the party
Price?
home.
Oh, Price is pretty mean. How's B?
Hey, Herb.
What? Oh, house fly. I thought you said house fly. What? Fly papers? 3 cents a sheet today. Sure, it's cheap, but we had a sit-down strike and this is something we got stuck with. You bet you, we'll send it right out.
Heavenly days. Aren't you through with that leg sawing yet?
No, won't be long now, though.
Neither will Mrs. Upton's legs on the bench. No, she won't throw a fit when she comes.
Sweep up this door.
All right. Mrs. Upton.
Hi, Upton. I just finished the piano bench. It's solid as a rock now. Who do I make the slip out to?
Oh, in my name, him.
Okay. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Here you are.
There, I just... Is that it?
Right, we have 3 missed calls for the rest.
What did it? Well, I'm sure that's it.
Why, where are the legs?
They're under there. I did have to saw them off pretty short. They didn't...
Pretty short. Why, the teeth is practically on the floor.
Well,
How do you think anybody can play the piano sitting on the floor?
We had a
Well,
animal clinic complaint
I'm tumbling in.
approximately a year ago. There's a one.
I got it, Sid.
Oh, yes?
You run home and bring the piano back here. We'll fall the legs off that, too.
I'll do good for it. Okay, this was going to get good, you know? Negative 50. Call 20 on second attempt to call back. Party did answer. They are separated at this time,
Hey,
and
Mom.
she will be in her red Nissan Rogue
Oh,
outside
yes.
the
I
house.
thought they were sweating. When they did that... Hey, what's that noise?
One time he's already canceling code 3, so we have it
That's
River.
5 million people calling their income. Good night.
Good night, all.
Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us again next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is a Red Network program of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, Chicago. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at all performances at the Tivoli Theater in Michigan City, Indiana, tomorrow, March 16th.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with This Is My Red Letter Day.
Leaving the address where she's just in her car on the property. That's Nathan, sir. Good, thank you. Go on.
This is the season of the year when floors and linoleum seem to just cry out for polishing. Well, here's the easy, quick way to make them sparkle like new. Just put a little glow coat on those floors and watch them take on a beautiful, bright luster right before your eyes. Glow coat is a remarkable liquid polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. Your cleaning work will be much easier and your home will look fresher and more attractive for spring if you protect your floors and linoleum now with Johnson self-polishing glow coat. Millions of women have learned this new, easy way to keep their floors beautiful. Ask your dealer for glow coat. Spelled G-L-O-C-O-A-T. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Tonight, the McGees are being very, very spiffy. Bristol Vista is planning a spring festival with vaudeville and everything. So Fibber, with his natural propensity for putting his foot in it, has offered to interview theatrical talent. And here on the bare stage of the Bijou Theater, looking more or less like great impresarios, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get going, McGee, get going.
Okay. All right, folks. Quiet. Quiet, everybody. Quiet! That's better. Folks, you know why you're here. I'm going to interview each and every one of you for the big show we're putting on next week. Now, I'll call on you one by one, and you give me your names, addresses, and specialties, and maybe give us a sample. Now, don't crowd. You all get an equal chance.
McGee, warn him about this scrapbook.
Oh, yes. And another thing. I don't want to see any of your clippings or press notices, you see. I'll judge for myself what you can do. And just one more thing. I'm an old vaudevillain myself, so don't try to fool me. I can do anything you can do.
Well, how about a soprano solo, McGee? Could you do that?
Why, certainly. Didn't you ever hear of Double Voice McGee, the mystery color churro basso?
What happened to that act?
Well, show business got so bad during the Depression, I had to sell one of my voices. All right, who's first?
That man over there, McGee, the funny-looking one.
Be more specific. They're all funny-looking. Oh, that. All right, Bud, will you step up here, please? Yeah.
What's your name?
Gusto. Gusto, the human ghost.
Oh, hello, Billy.
Why. What's your specialty, Billy, or Gusto?
I'm a glassier.
Oh.
Feed bottles, light bulbs, window panes, and tumblers.
Oh, dear. Quiet out there. Pipe down. What was the commotion for, Molly?
A couple of acrobats left in a hurry. They heard this man say he ate tumblers.
I'm afraid, Bud, that your act won't quite fit our celebration. Some people might be kind of squeamish.
Heavenly days, yes.
Oh, but you never saw me work, Mr. McGee. I got a very refined act. Look, I take a piece of glass like this.
Oh!
Why, shucks, it's a fake.
Oh, yeah? Well, you tried. You said you could do anything we could.
Well, I meant, why, shucks.
Oh, you're gonna back down, eh?
Oh, McGee, don't.
All right, Bud. Never let it be said that McGee was a welcher. Got a small light bulb, like out of a car headlight?
No, I just got 40 watts and 60 watts.
I'm sorry, I'm on a diet. Well, who's next down there?
I think it's that tall man with a black beard, McGee.
Hey, that's quite a beaver he's got there. Wonder what he does.
Well, I know what he doesn't do.
What?
Run a trained flea act, not with that beard.
Okay, Bud, you over there with the chinchilla chin.
Yes, sir.
A name and specialty.
I am the great Bengali.
Oh, hi, Zen. I knew your brother, By. Good old By Golly. He was an
McGee.
What do you do, Bud?
I am the greatest hypnotist who ever lived.
Hmm.
Look at these clippings from the Kansas City Star, where I played the Main Street Theater.
Please, we don't want to look at your clippings.
No. Skip the press agent junk. Besides, this hypnotism stuff is just a lot of malarkey.
But please, I assure
No
you...
go, Bud. It's no go. You can't make a monkey out of me.
No.
No.
Look into my eyes.
Huh?
Abracadabra.
Oh.
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 You are now a monkey.
McGee, quit scratching yourself. McGee, stop. Stop it around like that. Please, mister, I'm hypnotizing.
You're right, madam. But let that teach him a lesson. Rimato. Hindo. Presto. Be a man again.
As I was saying, Bud, I don't think... Hey. What's everybody laughing at?
You fool.
What's that guy sore about? Oh, well. Let's call the guy with the grind organ next.
Grind organ? There's no one here with a grind organ.
Really? I swore I heard a grind organ a minute ago when that lady handed me a penny.
Who handed you a penny?
Why, oh, shucks, maybe I didn't. Well, who's next?
The man with the long red beard.
Another beard. Well, we can use him in our show for a curtain raiser. Using the razor on that red curtain. All right, Bud. Your name?
Bodor.
Full name, please.
Al Bodor.
Oh, what do you do, Al?
I play the xylophone with Dead Wing.
Oh, good. That's the young lad who travels with Deadly.
Hold
I
that
love
traffic.
xylophone.
So did your Uncle Dennis.
What do you mean, me Uncle Dennis?
24 Judy 1. Stand by for
His
fleet.
whole life pounding around from one bar to another.
Oh.
Okay. Now, let's see here. What do you want to play, Al?
How about Flapperet?
Oh, that'll be okay, Mr. Butthorse. Go ahead.
Now?
Sure. Never Butthorse till tomorrow what you can bat off today.
McGee.
Now, go ahead, Bud. Folks, Al Butthorse playing Flapperet on the tap table.
Call 10, table B 669761 on a black Mazda.
prices next, McGee. Just step over to the table here, please.
Wow, look at that guy.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at the muscles.
I'll take that. Must be a wrestler or a weightlifter. Gee, I'd hire him on the strength of that physique. Boy, what a man. Say, I think I'd hire you right now, Bud.
Oh, I think that's just too lovely of you. But just too sweet for words.
Huh?
By the by, look what the Detroit News said about me when I was...
Next?
Right over here, please. Now, it's that man with the white beard, McGee.
White? Another set of jaw graphs? What is this, anyway? A strike in a mattress factory?
What's your name, sir?
Johnson.
Well, that's a coincidence. That's our sponsor's name.
What's your specialty, Sonny?
I am a monologist.
Hey, Molly, what's a that's a trick bicycle rider or dog act?
Neither one, Ignus. He does a monologue.
Oh. Why didn't he say so? Okay, Bud. First time I ever saw a monologue artist with a beard like that. Where'd you play last?
I was in a
So
floor
could I hit you? Have you head
Yes,
towards
and your
mile
floor
marker
show
21
will
on
look a lot
Highway 1?
brighter when you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on it.
Take off that beard, I know, yes.
Oh, gee.
I
Well,
thought there
that's-
was something familiar about that boy.
Go ahead, sir.
Be kind of
Driver 8.
at the Harpo to be trying to do a gag like that.
Terminal plate is
As a matter of fact,
669
I'm quite desperate.
7761.
Support and a couple of polo ponies.
Well, in that case, I'll have to give
I'm
you a
down
shot.
here running this
Oh,
at.
gee, thanks, Fibber. What do I
Try
do?
to
Well, as a polo player, you're able to follow the ball, aren't you?
Why, sure.
Fine. Well, after the big ball Wednesday night, you can sweep out the hall.
Oh,
Chief of Meal.
Next, over this way, please. Right over.
Full-time Clearwood Park out of Colorado.
Silly what?
Ma'am, how you doing? What you doing here, Sil? This is an audition. Yes, I know.
Officer Reese, Robert Edwards, Ida Frank versus Bradley, Boy Robert,
You want to
Adam David Lincoln, Edward Young, date of birth 06/27, 1954, 5-4.
I giggle. I know, Sil. We probably have enough dancing on this program. Not dancing, please, Miss McGee. I giggle. I giggle stuff in the air.
You mean you juggle?
Yes, ma'am, what I say? You said jiggle. That's what I do. Yes, McGee, I'm a first-class A number X giggler. Well, I used to be quite a juggler myself, Phil. On the old walking time. What do you juggle, Phil? I jiggle a frying pan, a mop, and a flat iron all at once. All at
Well, heavenly days. I never knew you could do that, silly.
I didn't either, Miss McGee. The last night, Rosebud, she got mad at me and threw all them things at me. I had to catch them so that it wouldn't bust no windows, and the flat iron was awful hot, and I couldn't hang on to it long, and the frying pan, too, and I got a sliver off the mop. And, boss, I kept them things in the air for 15 minutes.
Sure, your mail
So
party on
anything you
floor
need to
6
jiggle,
is
please,
driven
just
out
call
with
on
a motorcycle endorsement.
Poor old Phil.
And
Next?
usually that
Who's
black
next?
box is
Oh, that
driven out
good-looking
as well.
young
That's
man
the
over there.
mail party.
Over this way, please. Yes, you. A name, please.
Copy, thank you.
Coleman, Harry Coleman, I'm a singer.
Well, listen, Bud. Maybe you're a singer, and maybe you ain't. I don't want to hear any taking, understand? Remember, I used to be quite a crooner myself. I used to be a choir boy, but when I was 14, my voice changed, and they fired me because they thought I was yodeling. What do you want to sing for?
Summer night.
Summer night. Summer night. That's the song the Hollywood producers made them quit playing because it cost so much.
Well, why should summer night cost so much in Hollywood?
Well, think of the stars overhead. Don't you get it, Molly? The stars.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got thousands of them. All right, boys, play Summer Night for Perry Como.
Summer night, starry sky, you can see my
1,000 eyes. I have eyes, only two, to behold 1,000
Last Rubies, Robert Muir, Fibber, Joseph Shakira, and Eileen Adam. I know Robert Adam, Fibber, 4/29 of 1998 May.
You come in her window when the day is through. She tells you all of her thoughts in the fading candlelight summer night. Oh, how I envy you.
Purple Prestige, Native Cricket.
That was very good, son. That was fine. You're hired.
I'll stop reminding you.
Sorry, though, I couldn't have got a better orchestra to play for you, but you know how it is with these pickup bands.
What do you mean a pickup band?
Oh, who are you, bud?
I'm the leader.
Name, please.
Theodore James Hamilton Wilford Henry Weems.
What's your full name?
Ed Weems.
That's right. Reminds me of the time I led the New York Symphony Orchestra.
Now, McGee,
Huh?
stick to the truth, you know.
Oh, I know. This is once I happened in on their rehearsal, and I thought they were off key and said so.
I thought you said you led the New York Symphony.
I did. I led them for 20 blocks till they gave up the chase.
Listen, how about my boys playing a number for you?
We'll listen to your outfit later on, bud, but listen, no faking. Remember, I can do anything that any of your men can do. Now, go sit down, Fred.
Jed.
Okay, Jed, go sit down. We'll call on you later. Next?
I'm next, all right?
Name and address.
Sure, I got name and address. You think I am an orchid?
You mean orphan. An orchid is a lovely flower.
And you are an orchid.
Oh, now, please, Mr. What was that name again?
The name is not again. I have given no name once yet.
What is the name?
Ivan Petrushka Devalnik Vanderbob Andreevich. I am Russian.
No. What? Shucks, bud, I had you tagged for a Southern. What's your specialty?
I am Russian dancer.
Russian dancer, eh? Let's see you do a step or so. And listen.
What?
I'm an old Russian hooker myself, so don't try to put anything over. Make it legit.
Sure, tоварищ. Music, comrade.
Dear, oh, dear.
Some fun.
Did you see that, McGee?
Yep.
The way he'd squat and stand up and squat and stand up? How do you ever do that, sir?
That's easy. I started when I was a bouncing baby, and I'm still bouncing. Call me if I'm doing my stuff, Steve.
My. Wasn't he a marvelous dancer?
Oh, shucks, that was nothing. I could dance like that 20 years ago.
Where? And who taught you to dance like that?
I was out west on a ranch, and I taught myself. I tried to sit down on my heels at the campfire one night, and I forgot I had my spurs on. Next?
Well, I'm next, I guess.
Name, please.
Elmo Tanner. I whistle.
You what?
I whistle. I whistle for a living ever since I left college.
Oh, a college man, eh? Well, let's hear you spell something.
All right. Whistle.
W-I-S-S-E-L.
Heavenly days, he is a college man.
Let's see. Well, Bud, I'll listen to your stuff, but let me give you a little warning. I'm quite a whisperer myself, so don't cheat on them high notes. I got quite a ear for music.
I noticed you had quite a ear. I didn't know just what it was for.
What do you want to whistle?
Well, how about floating on a bubble?
Floating on a bubble, eh? Well, don't whistle too loud at it, Bud, or it's liable to bust in your foot.
That's all right. That's all right. I like to wet my whistle.
All right, Ted. Will you play for the young man?
Before we turn back to Fibber McGee and Molly, let me answer a question that's asked frequently. How do you apply Glow Coat to a floor? Now that's easy. Just pour a little of this remarkable liquid polish right out of the can onto the clean floor or linoleum, and spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. It requires no skill, no hard work, for Glow Coat can't streak or smear. 20 minutes after you apply Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the floor is ready to walk on, shining with a beautiful, bright polish that sheds dust and dirt. There's no excuse for having dull, dingy floors that are hard to keep clean. Now you can easily have floors that everyone will admire. Floors that stay clean with practically no work. Order Johnson's Glow Coat
Mary
in
Ocean,
the
Robert, Adam,
attractive yellow
Lincoln,
can.
Edwards,
Oh, yes,
Sam, first with Ed, Marie,
to order the largest.
Adam, David, and Mary, Adam, Robert, Edward, Edward was in the
Now back to the bare
11,
stage of the
26
Bijou
of 92,
Theater.
92, Brett Burlap.
Fibber and Molly are still interviewing talent for the big vocal show.
Well, we've gone through an awful lot of talent here, Molly. What'd you think of that animal act?
Well, I thought the lion
Oh,
was
it's
good in the
going to be
name, but
Mary
the leopard
642
was
000 92
Right.
926
And I speak as an old animal trainer myself. I used to have an act with the circus where I'd stick my head into a tiger's mouth.
Oh, dear.
I broke up the act just in time to save my life.
How?
Well, there was a couple of trainers that wanted my job, and I discovered them putting catnip in my hair tonic. Next?
And you were going to stick to the truth, McGee.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Well, to tell the truth, it wasn't the circus at all, just a carnival. But it was the biggest, most colossal carnival yet. Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi.
What do you want?
Hmm?
Make it snappy. We're interviewing theatrical talent here.
I'm one of it.
You're one what?
I'm a theatrical talent.
You? What can you do?
Hmm?
I says, what's your specialty?
I don't know what that means a bit.
I mean, what can you do on the stage?
Recite.
Okay, recite something. What'll it be? The boy stood on the burning deck?
Why?
Why?
Why did the boy stand on the burning deck? He was not the best.
That's just the name of a recitation, sis, like the wreck of the Hesperus.
Hmm?
Like the heck of the rest of it. Dad, rather, what do you want to recite?
Oh, Mary had a little goat.
Oh, you mean lamb.
I guess I know what I want to recite a bit.
Yeah, but Mary didn't. Oh, Dad, rather, go ahead, but make it snappy.
Hmm?
I said, go ahead. Hurry up. Get going.
Okay. Mary had a little goat. It flees.
Please.
Hmm?
fleece, not fleas.
Okay. Mary had a little goat. It fleeced. Okay, mister.
That's fine.
It fleeced was white as snow. She said it emptied glucose cans and how its coat would grow. Ta-da!
Well, who's next?
I'm next, I believe.
What is the name, please?
I'm Horatio K. Boomer, my dear, professionally known as Presto, the prestidigitateur.
Oh.
Hey there, careful how you talk in front of a lady there, brother. Now then, what was that last crack?
I said I am Presto, the famous prestidigitateur.
Dear me.
Well, I'm sorry, Bud, but we're putting on a clean show here for the family trade. We can't use that stuff.
What stuff?
That prestidigitateur. Oh, no, you don't.
Maybe we better find out what it is, McGee. What is that stuff, mister?
Magic, my dear. The most mystifying, baffling, and terrifying exposition of sleight of hand ever performed in the American theater.
Oh, magic. Why didn't you say so, Bud? What kind of magic you do, Presty?
All kinds, my boy. See what the Cincinnati Enquirer said about my performance when I played...
Never mind the clippings, please.
Oh.
All right. Come to examine them, they ought to bother me anyway.
Well, what kind of magic you say you do, Dud?
Everything, my boy. Illusion, legerdemain, substitution, and levitation.
Sounds like a great line of stuff, Bud. Give us a sample or two. And remember, I'm an old magician myself, so you better be pretty slick. No tricks. I got an eye like an eagle for that stuff.
Close your beak for a while, Eagle. Go ahead, mister.
Well, my first trick will be a simple bit of card manipulation. Take a card, my boy, any card.
Okay.
Fine. What card is it?
Ace of diamonds.
Just what I thought. The ace of diamonds.
Heavenly days, how does he do it?
My next trick will be a bit of mystifying transformation done without the aid of accomplices, mirrors, or concealed wires.
Okay, but make it snappy, Bud.
Observe this large wooden cabinet.
She is cleared
Solid
out
size, solid
Miami,
size,
Florida,
and
also
solid.
an address.
Well, not too solid, but.
This ought to be very interesting.
Madam, it is. Here, my boy, take this pistol.
Okay.
I get in the cabinet. Then you count 10,
Yeah.
fire the pistol, and open the cabinet.
And what happened?
Professional secret, my boy. Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Open it up, McGee.
Oh, okay. Well, come on out, Bud.
McGee, he's gone.
Hey, my wallet is gone.
Heavenly days, McGee, your watch and chain is gone.
Huh?
Your six-in is gone. Your diamond ring is gone. Why, your pants are gone. McGee, why don't you say something?
I can't. My script is gone. Can you imagine that dirty so-and-so swiping my watch?
Why, it was terrible, McGee.
What?
And you need it to a couple of weeks from now.
Oh, 12. Why?
Well, why, that's the day we change our broadcast time.
Oh, yeah. 9 o'clock in the east and 8 in the central west.
Say, McGee, why is the sponsor changing the time?
Well, he thought we might be funny if we had another hour to work on it. Good night.
Good night.
Even the local players facility on criminal football may have reviewed a call with the total position.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us next Monday at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program, with Ted Weems Orchestra, and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Orchestra open the show with Give a Little Thought to Me. Several million women insist on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for their floors and linoleum. You know there must be a pretty good reason for this preference. In the first place, glow coat is so easy to apply, and it dries in just 20 minutes. Glow coat quickly changes dull, dingy floors into beautiful, shining surfaces right before your eyes. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Your floors will never be streaked or gummy when you use this remarkable liquid polish. Glow Coat keeps linoleum beautiful and clean, protecting the floor from wear, shutting out dirt, and saving you hours of cleaning time. Why not do what millions of smart housewives are doing? Order Glow Coat tomorrow from your nearest dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Tonight, Fibber and Molly are presenting the Wistful Vista Vaudeville Show, for which they interviewed all that splendid talent last week. And here, backstage at the Bijou Theater, we find those two vendors of vim, vigor, and variety, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, I guess I better get out there on the rostrum and make an opening speech.
Say, the theater manager said there might be hecklers out in front, but I told him you could take care of yourself.
I'll say so. I love a battle of wits.
Well, that's very courageous of you, McGee, you being practically unarmed.
Well, be that as it were or may not be, I can handle any heckler whoever cracks wise.
Oh, go on and make your curtain.
Okay. Give me a chord, men. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, first let me welcome you to the Bijou Theater.
What do you mean, welcome us? We paid our way in.
You pay for a full-rate ticket, Bud?
Yeah, why?
Well, if they'd have seen how childish you act, you'd have come in for half price. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the Bijou Theater. This celebration concludes this week of celebration of Wistful Vista's celebration. How am I doing, Molly?
Wonderful.
Oh. Who threw that tomato? Come on now. Come on, who threw that tomato?
I did. What are you going to do about it?
Why, did you know, Bud, that tomatoes were once known as love apples? I think that is very sweet of you, but after all, we can't allow my personal popularity to interfere with the show. Now, the first interesting little bit on our variety show tonight is a novelty that's being shown for the first time anywhere. You've heard of talking ducks, trained geese, and singing mice, but for the first time on the radio and stage, friends, we're going to present Cyril, the celebrated centipede. Molly, bring Cyril out and show the folks.
Here he is. Here he is, right here, in this little pill box.
How's Cyril feeling, Molly?
Fine, except for a little rheumatism in his 47th leg on the fourth side.
Folks, Molly says Cyril is troubled with a little rheumatism, but he's going to carry on just the same. We got a couple of crickets backstage waiting to give him a rub down.
Yeah, where do you see what a rub down the critics give you?
I said crickets, not critics.
Okay, they're all bugs anyway.
Now then, folks, I'll give you Cyril's history. Cyril, the celebrated centipede, was captured by the French Foreign Legion and sent to me. He'd been found following the troops because he loves marching. So we're going to let you listen to Cyril march around inside this little pillbox by means of a special amplifying system. I hold the box up close to the microphone like this.
Now then, Cyril, forward march. What's the matter with him, McGee?
Well, if he was with the French army, he only understands French. Allons, mon enfant, marchez-vous.
Rendezvous.
Well, that's all right. Well, I'm really sorry about this, folks, but Cyril's rheumatism seems to be bothering him too much.
He can't keep step with him.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to keep Cyril for another performance. It's a shame, too, when you think of how much trouble it is to lace up his leg in street show. Take him away, Molly. Thanks, folks. Now we present a man who is a favorite with you all. America's premier trombone soloist, Ted Weems.
Thank you too much, senor.
Oh, heavenly days, that's not Ted Weems.
Who are you, Bud?
Me? I'm a Frankie Papil. I play the accordion.
Oh, well, the accordion, huh? Well, I'm glad you got here, Frank. We wanted an accordion solo in this show, but I wasn't sure we could squeeze it in.
Say, are you the Frankie Papila, the famous accordionist?
That's me, so see? Only I'm not so famous. I'm just pretty good.
Well, won't you play something for us, Mr. Papila?
Sure. I play phonically, mix them up with phonicala.
Folks, allow me to present Mr. Frank Papila, the sensational accordion artist whose services we acquired at enormous expense.
Go on. You didn't even know he was there.
Well, I wish I could say the same for you, Flip Lip. Play, Frank. Frankie. And now, folks, we have...
That's McGee.
Oh, Philly Watts. Yeah. Hi, Phil. What's the matter?
I seen him, boy. I seen him.
You seen who?
You saw who?
I didn't saw anybody. Phil seen him. Who, Phil? Who was it?
That magic man, Mr. McGee, Mr. Boomer.
Heavenly days, the magician who stole your jewelry last week.
Where is he, Phil? Where is he?
I don't know.
Dad, rather, Phil, you said you saw him.
Yes, I did.
Well, heavenly days, where?
Yeah.
When?
We got just a little while ago, man. You see, I was walking past the stage door with Rosebud, and I seen him.
Yeah?
I said, there he is. Rosebud, she said, who that? I said, that man will walk away with Mr. McGee's jewelry and stuff, and Rosebud, she said, you go get the law, honey. I said, no, sir. I'm going to go get Mr. McGee, and here I is.
Well, Phil. Really found him, huh? See that? Do you think he's still out there, Phil?
Yes, sir. I don't think so.
You mean he's gone?
Yes, ma'am. I think everyone he seen me and Rosebud pointing at him and whispering, he done got his precious.
Well, listen, Phil. I want that guy. I want my watch and stuff back, you see? So if you see him again, you follow him.
Yes, Mr. G. He's going to be the darkest shadow he ever had, boy.
And
Goodbye,
boy.
Mr. G.
So long. Ladies and gents, I'm sorry to have delayed the performance, but I had to see a man about a man. The show will continue immediately.
Why,
Must have had your chin wired for sound, Wobblefoot. You don't like this show, why don't you leave?
I can't leave. It's raining outside.
Well, that ought to make a sponge like you feel swell. Get it, Molly? Fun? Rain? Swell?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I don't lose easy. All right, folks, the next feature on the show will be Mademoiselle Swingette, the world's champion trapeze performer in feats of daring and strength. While this little frail is suspended... while this little lady is suspended by a frail trapeze, she performs amazing convulsions while hanging only by her teeth. Mademoiselle Swingette.
Lower the trapeze, boys. Swing her down.
Just a minute there, Grandma. Ain't you a little... shouldn't you ought to leave this violent stuff for the younger generation? You're pretty old for this kind of thing.
What do you mean old, Skippy?
Well, you certainly got a lot of wrinkles.
Well, that's because of the trapeze work, son. I've had a bird's eye view so long it's given me crow's feet.
Well, listen, Grandma, before we start, I think the audience might be interested in a few facts about your life.
Interesting?
Yeah?
Why, Shorty, if they knew the facts about my life, they'd be nonplussed. Why, until my marriage to Nackleback, I was a reigning beauty.
No.
Yes, sir, I was the toast of New York, but I married a crumb.
You married a crumb. What'd you do before that, Grandma?
I was a contortionist in Hollywood.
Contortionist?
Doubling for some of the stars. I guess that was my natural bent.
Well, don't you ever get dizzy way up on that trapeze?
Shorty, the dizzier I get, the better in life. If you've never been dizzy, you haven't lived.
And he's lived all right.
Quiet down there. You a trapeze artist too, Bud?
No, why?
Oh, I just wondered. You open your trap with such ease.
That's telling him, Skippy.
Well, get on with it, Grandma.
Now, folks, I'm going to do a giant swing while hanging by my teeth.
You must have a swell set of grinders swinging.
The best that money can buy, Skippy. Okay, boys, let her go.
Hot dog. Look at that, will you? She's great, ain't she? Boy, oh boy. Hey, where did you play last week, Grandma?
Cincinnati!
What theater?
You're talking to her, ignorant. If she opens her mouth, she'll fall.
Okay. Imagine that, hanging by her teeth at her age. Oh, look. Hey, Grandma, you got a run in your tights.
What? McGee, now you see what you did? You made her open her mouth.
And now, folks, while they're sweeping up Grandma... Hey, you down there, can't you sit still?
I beg your pardon, laddie, but when is the Mickey move?
Who are you, Bud?
My name is Donald O'Donnell MacDonald. When is the Mickey move?
There is no Mickey Mouse, sir.
Oh, so you better duck, Donald. Now, folks...
Hey, will you stop saying folks?
Listen, Triple Tongue, quit being a tea kettle, will you?
What do you mean a tea kettle?
A tea kettle, Bud, is a gadget with a long nose that's full of hot air. In just about a minute, I'm going to light the fire under you. Folks, to be serious a minute, you know, this is National Poppy Day, so we've asked our handsome young singer, Mr. Perry Como, to sing an appropriate number, When the Poppies Bloom Again, accompanied by the entire Weems Ensemble. Perry Como.
When the poppies bloom again, I'll remember you. There beside the river stay, where we kissed the dew. When you told me not to cry, you held me tenderly. But that kiss was our goodbye. You were gone from me. My lonely footsteps stray where you must ever stay. And I play
voice's sweet bouquet. My token of love, darling, till we meet again, I'll be ever true. When the poppies bloom again, I'll remember you. Darling, till we meet again, I'll be ever true. When the poppies bloom again, I'll remember you.
The other day, a certain woman remarked to her dealer as she was buying a can of Johnson's Local, "This is my way of applauding Fibber McGee and Molly for the pleasure my husband and I get from their Monday evening radio program." Well, we thank her and all of the other loyal listeners who make this program possible by purchasing the Johnson polishes. But we urge you to buy Glowcoat because we know it will give you such genuine satisfaction. Glowcoat gives brighter luster, longer wear, keeps your linoleum so clean and sparkling that you can dust it off with a dry duster and save yourself the drudgery of floor scrubbing. Order Glowcoat from your dealer tomorrow, won't you? It's spelled Glo-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glowcoat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax.
You know, Harlow, sometimes I almost admire you. Oh, what's next, Molly?
Our next attraction is that world-famous monologist, Mr. Mort Shute, with clever quips, smart tracks, and witty sayings. He sings. Mr. Mort Shute.
Hello, folks. I got some honeys for you tonight. Some real nifty. Did you hear the one about the fella that couldn't learn to play Hawaiian guitar? He just couldn't hit a lower tone. A lower? Some fun, eh, kid? Oh, boy, am I hot tonight.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Shute, but who furnishes your material?
Oh, nobody. I work 'em up myself. Well, folks, here's the riddle. And a whoop-de-doo. Why is driving a fast car on a rough road like the Supreme Court? Listen to the topic. Why is driving a fast car on a rough road like the Supreme Court? Because when you get going over 70, you gotta have a good constitution to keep your seat. Oh, boy.
Weasel.
I got some more good ones down the road. Go get them.
Get your overcoat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next attraction on this bill of stellar entertainment.
What do you mean?
Stellar, Bud, refers to the stars. And you'll see what I mean if you don't pipe down. Who's next, Molly?
Well, that Russian bicycle rider was supposed to be, but he just got here and said he can't go on.
What's the matter with him? Back door?
No. He said his trick bicycle is broken.
Say, he can't do that to us. Where is he?
Right there. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Rascanistoff. Come here a minute.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavares. What is the matter?
I understand you can't go on, Vodka. What's the idea of disappointing all these people?
I can't help it, Tavares. It is tough luck, but it is the first time it is happening to Serge Vasilyevich Rascanistoff, the world's greatest bicycle man. I'm very sad.
What makes you so blue, Serge?
I have got cow puncher.
A cowpuncher.
I thought you had a bicycle act.
Sure, but I'm riding my bicycle out in country. and I'm hitting a big bull. She's sticking horn through my tire. Boom! Ah, cowpuncher.
Oh, that's the idea. I see. Yeah, but wait a minute. That was not cow vodka. That was a bull.
Oh, Tavares, that is the truth. Goodbye, comrade.
Well, folks, we're very sorry we can't give you Mr. Rusty Canistoff, but some of the other attractions will more than make up for it. You haven't seen anything yet.
You're telling us.
That man again.
Listen, mister, I think your trouble is that you can't see or hear good. I'd like to put you on the aisle.
Which aisle?
The Isle of Capri. Now, folks, we want you to meet Professor Elmo Tanner, the Whippet of Winnipeg, who will toss off a trill or two entitled The Girl on the Police Gazette from On the Avenue. Mr. Tanner. Attention, friends. One little special announcement now before we continue with the performance. Mrs. Bedelia Wearybottom has a few words she would like to speak. Mrs. Wearybottom. Oh, hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I was asked by the committee to say a few words to you regarding the Wistful Vista Charities. You know, this show is being put on for the benefit of charity, and I wish to thank you one and all. No, not all. Some of you are still holding out, but I may tell you at this time we have collected enough to endow a bed in the Wistful Vista Hospital, and I hope it's made up because I certainly am sick of trying to get money out of you citizens. Isn't this the worst show you ever saw?
Thank you, Mrs. Wearybottom. That was splendid. After your inspiring words, I'm sure we'll all understand what's next, Molly.
All right. Forward, please, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, by popular request, Mr. McGee and I are again putting on our famous mind-reading act. I will be blindfolded upon the stage, and the husband will pass out.
I'm for that.
Quiet! The husband will pass out through the audience by means of mental telepathy. I will call out a description of any object he produces from a member of the audience.
If he can produce a few laughs.
Hey, listen here, Scramble Pan. If you don't pipe down, I'll come out there and feed you a few of your own teeth. All we want out of you is silence.
Well, let's have some entertainment then.
I guess you don't realize what's coming, Bud.
No, what is coming?
3 ushers, the manager, and a cop. Toss him out, boy. Now then. Is there anybody else that thinks the entertainment is on the wrong side of the footlight? No? Fine.
So now we present Hypno and Mysto, the world's famous mind readers. Blindfold me, dearie.
Okay. You see, folks, I tied this blindfold tight about her eyes, so she can't see a thing. Can you see now, Mysto?
No, Hypno, I can't see a thing.
What's this coin I hold in front of your eyes?
A $2 bill.
Blindfold ain't quite tight enough.
Yes,
There. I will now pass out amongst you and ask for
beating
small
on
objects
stuff.
that test the mental telepathy of the great world. Now, don't be nervous, folks. It's all
Feeling like
Can you hear me, Mysto?
I hear you,
50
Hypno.
cents in his time
Now
on
then.
him.
Now, listen close, Mysto. I have nosed around
just because somebody bumped
A handkerchief.
Oh, I don't know why
heard
she's
a dark
tired.
rumor that you can describe this handkerchief. A dark rumor.
I don't know why you're not eating more of that pie. You don't want to go bad if you want to eat it
Now I
later.
pass on to the next gentleman.
Stay in the freezer forever.
It
I
has
mean,
lettering
it
on it.
eventually dries up into a little piece of pie
Write
jerky.
these letters. E-L-O-C-O-A-T. Loco. What was
Why
that?
you got plans to get some dessert?
Not the large size channel. Now then,
What?
Miss Stone, what is this gentleman holding in front of him?
Oh, the
Mr.
dollar store
Philadelphia.
probably
A
open.
wooden leg.
Just like Andrew Jackson.
That lady hadn't texted us to come by on Friday, so that kind of sucks.
Folks, I don't know how she does it. One more question, Miss Stone.
Shoot, Hypno.
I take from this lady up to her. What kind of weather is it? Come, concentrate. What kind of weather? I don't want you to be influenced by me. Influence?
Wait.
One more demonstration of these psychic powers, friends.
Hurry, Hypno. Me power is leaving.
I'm hurrying, Missy. I take this gentleman's watch. Do you mind, sir?
Not a bit, my boy, not a bit. Help yourself.
Thank you, sir. Very handsome watch. Do you hear me, Miss Stone?
I hear you, Hypno.
I am holding a gentleman's watch in my hand. Can you describe it? Concentrate, Miss Stone.
I'm getting your thoughts, Hypno.
Mm-hmm.
I see a watch.
Tremendous. Go on, Miss Stone.
It has an inscription on it.
Can you read the inscription?
I can. It says, to Fibber with love from Molly.
Correct. To Fibber with love from Molly.
McGee, that's your own watch.
What? Oh, why, say it is. Oh, now I know you, brother. Aha. You're the guy that walked out with my watch and stuff last week.
Yes, my boy, you're right. Absolutely right.
Have him arrested, McGee. Call the police.
But is there any reason why I shouldn't have you tossed into the flat hat?
Well, my boy, allow me to return your other property. Here's your 610, your ring.
My diamond ring.
That's what you're saying. Allow me to say that I regret my hasty actions of last week. I have come to regret it. Yes, and I regret having come. Regret it most sincerely.
Well, that's the way you feel about it, Bud. Hey, you do look kind of peaked. Looks like you haven't slept for a week. Your conscience bother you?
No, that watch of yours makes so much noise I haven't slept a wink.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a week after next...
Oh, McGee, here's a telegram for you.
Oh, fine, thanks. Let's see what it says. Dear Fibber, cannot thank you enough for changing your broadcast to 1 hour later, starting April the 12th. Stop. I guess this change time is going to be very popular with our listeners, Molly.
Yes. Well, get on with the
Yeah,
telegram.
it says, now on Monday, I can have my dinner and get out of the house before you start. Why, the... Good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week this program will be broadcast at this same time. 1 week after that, April 12th, it will be heard at 9 o'clock Eastern and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Majestic Theater, Kankakee, Illinois, Saturday, April 3rd.
The Johnson Wax Program with Ted Weems Orchestra and starring Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with this year's Kisses.
Oh, it's freezing out there. Go. That's the right thing.
Once you try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your floors and linoleum, you'll be so enthusiastic, you'll be telling all your friends about this wonderful, no-rubbing floor. Glow coat makes floors shine like you, keeps linoleum looking fresh and bright, and saves hours of floor cleaning time. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful polished surface. And glow coat is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without any work of rubbing or buffing. If you want to have lovely, clean floors that everyone will admire, order Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow from your dealer. Glow coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, floor finishing authorities for more than 50 years. Well, Sir Fibber has a new hobby, gardening. But before he really gets into it, he'd like to discuss it pro and con with some other enthusiasts. So, in a friendly attempt to find a congenial spirit, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Friends, with your kind permission, I'm going to ask a few of you to step up here to the microphone.
Well, you can go up there. I'm not
some
opening
idea
it.
of your hobby. Mine, I might
Go.
garden.
Madam, hurry up.
Would you mind stepping up here to the microphone? Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on up. Harpo will hold the baby for you. No? Oh, come on. Well, all right. Brother, you in the second row there, will you come up on the platform? That's it. Now just talk into the microphone here. A little closer. Fine.
Now, will you please tell us, sir, if you have a hobby of any kind?
Such as gardening?
Well,
You what?
Did you say you nap, Bud?
yes, that's right, I knit.
What is your name, please?
O'Shea. O, teardrop, F-A-T-A, O'Shea.
What do you mean, teardrop?
You know, I always think of the pot to be a little teardrop, don't you?
Well, I can't say it how it's ever exactly occurred to me that way, Bud. So you're a knitter, eh? What do you knit?
Snooze you lose.
Socks, mittens, sweaters, and stuff. I crochet, too, and tat.
That a boy.
What do you expect to do with your knitting, Mr. O'Shea?
Oh, I hope to open a knitting shop sometime. I'm going to call it O'Shea's Crochet Shop.
How about the Shays O'Shea? Kind of a slogan like this. Crochet? Okay. Sashay away to the Shays O'Shea.
Goody, that's ducky. You know, just for that, I'm going to knit you a pair of mittens for your gardening.
Oh, don't do it. He's clumsy enough barehanded.
Much obliged, Bud. Did you ever consider gardening as a hobby yourself?
Me, I'm insane now.
Oh.
Bugs on the roses and bees in your hair and mud on your knees, that's all you get. I think it's stupid, but if you'll excuse me.
Oh.
Certainly you'll excuse me.
With pleasure. He's got bugs in his bonnet. I'll try to pick out a garden.
Well, now there's a familiar face, the foreign-looking gentleman in the third row, please. What is your name, sir?
A little closer to the microphone, please, Doc.
Okay, tоварищ.
A little farther away from the mic, please. There. Now, what was the name again?
What difference is name making to you?
Well, we just,
Rose by any other name would smell pretty good, too. My name is Nicholas Nikolaevna Nikolai Nikolaevich.
Handle this guy carefully, Molly. He's full of the old Nick.
have you a hobby, sir?
What is that, babushka? What is hobby be?
A hobby, Vodka, is a sideline. Something you do for personal enjoyment. For your own happiness.
For my own happiness, tоварищ, I am doing nothing. Happiness is for humble pals. Intelligent people is natural being happy. happy. I wish to suffer.
You wish to suffer, eh? Well, I think that can be arranged, bud. Didn't you ever walk out into the garden as the dew was gleaming on the tender little bud of a rose? A lovely rose.
Roses are also for some bells about it. I cannot offer with roses.
Oh, well, you can always
Looks like he didn't have a chance to go out there.
Now you're talking, Babushka. I need to
I'm
have
gonna
it.
keep him in.
Excuse me, please. I think
Standing
I'm
there while
going
the
back
window
to
is open.
past the program.
Why, bud? What's your hurry?
Think
I
about
wish
it.
to suffer.
After this is for number. Well, you should be practically in a state of ecstasy.
Why?
Well, never mind now. Now, will the gentleman with the spectacles step up to the microphone, please? Thank you.
Now then, bud, what is your hobby? Stamp.
Postage stamp?
Stamp off. Well, there's, so you collect postage stamps, do you? Yeah.
Well, that must be very interesting.
I suppose you learn a lot about history, geography, and stuff, studying stamps, eh, bud? Yeah. Been collecting them long? Yeah.
Does it take a lot of your time?
Yeah. If you ever got tired of stamps, bud, would you ever think of taking up some other hobby, such as maybe gardening? No. Well, that's the point, too, bud. But think of what it means to get into closer touch with nature. To feel that you're responsible for each new sprout that peeps through the earth in the springtime. Wouldn't that give you a kind of a thrill? No.
Why is everyone so against gardening with
Thanks,
this?
bud. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, bud, for that very interesting discourse on stamps. I'm sure we all realize that a lot of enjoyment is... Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going down and sit next to that Russian gentleman.
Why?
I'm going to help him stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. Terry Coleman was going to sing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll stay right here.
So clear, here by a campfire, dreaming I see you near me, hanging here by a campfire, hoping that you close to our hills of blue, darling, I spend this hour with you in smoking here by a campfire, dreaming you're close beside me. Just smoke in smoking, just smoking.
Well, Fibber didn't find any gardening enthusiasm, but he isn't easily discouraged. So here in the front yard at 79 Wistful Vista, we find Fibber McGee and Molly with seeds, trowels, spades, rakes, gardening books, seeds, scissors, seeds, and more seeds.
McGee, you got enough seeds here to cultivate the imperial valley. What's the idea of getting so many?
Well, Chuck, who am I to stint nature? You know the old poem, Molly? Spring scatters with a lavish hand.
Headphones to our lovely land.
That ain't what I had in mind.
Hey, get out of there. Shoo! Eat it.
Let an egg popper sneak up behind me and eat the seeds before they hit the ground.
Well, they have to eat, don't they?
Well, they don't have to eat at mine, Hank. The guy next door don't keep the poultry home. I'll report him to the Secret Service.
Secret Service?
Well, I got these seeds from our congressman, so it's federal business. Hand me that big trowel there, will you?
This one here?
No. That big one. That's it.
That is the trowel that's the shovel.
I know, but you can't call a spade on the radio. Where'd I better plant this baby spread?
Baby.
Never mind the sentiment, Molly. Where'll I put it?
You know, McGee, I think it would be just charming to plant the baby's breath right between the mums and the pops.
This is just a small garden, not a nursery. Now, let's see. I think I'll put the Caleopsis next to the Venus, and the lady slippers next to the bachelor's button.
What? And start the candle?
You know, Molly, I'll bet I'll have the prettiest garden of all.
Get out of here! By the way, what's in this anyway? There's no picture of fish.
Oh, those seeds? And fish?
How do you know? I think your friend is up to good.
Oh, that's almost 5 o'clock.
No, I mean the season.
Oh, no, I know what I mean. Why, just at one time, I was the champion gardener of Michigan. Lily McGee, I was known as in them days. Lily McGee, the colossal cultivator of captivating carnations, clean-cut survivor of colorful colossus, cute culture of chrysanthemums, and King Kong of Kalamazoo cabbage flowers. Hand me some more of them seeds.
What kind of seeds are these?
Exactly. Well, now let's see.
Hey, hurry up, McGee. It's pretty chilly out there. I bet your plant's pretty.
No, sir. The almanac says warm and fair.
The almanac in the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's for 1922.
Well, these seeds don't know that. I always thought it was.
Hey, aren't you planting these seeds pretty deep?
Oh, no, I gotta give them time to grow because they ain't picked till the 4th of July.
The 4th of July?
Sure.
What are they?
Pump.
You mean seeds.
Oh, that's what it is. I thought it said pump. Oh, well, hand me them seeds there.
Oh, here's the one I like. Candy stuff.
Yes, it's kind of tough on your floors and linoleum, not to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing lotion.
Marco.
Oh, hello, folks. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh,
What are we doing? What does it look like we're doing?
Feeding your chicken?
Hey, get out of here! Dad, better beat it!
we're planting a garden this year, son. You know, flowers and vegetables.
Yeah, listen, Harpo, we're pretty busy now. You better run along and work in your own garden.
How did you know I was working in my garden?
You got a kind of a seedy look.
Okay.
You know, Molly, I heard that guy built a shack just to plant his fleur de lis again.
Why?
Yeah. Somebody told him they were shanty iris.
Say, McGee, how is this garden soil? Have you had it analyzed to see if it's fertile?
I had it tested the other day.
How did it test?
100%.
100% what?
100% dirt. The book here says soil can be improved upon by adding a 2-inch layer of equal parts of sand and peat moss.
Peat moss, who's he?
Probably the guy that wrote the book.
Hello, folks.
Oh, Ted Wink. Hi, Ted.
Hello, Ted.
What are you doing?
What? Well, confidentially, Ted, we're laying the keel for a new submarine for the Navy.
What are all the seeds for?
Naval oranges. Keep the crew from getting scurvy.
Well, let me take a handful. My first violinist is getting scurvier all the time.
Say, have you got a hobby, Ted?
Sure, I've got a hobby.
What is it?
Not gardening.
Well, what is it? What is your hobby?
That's it. Not gardening. I hate gardening.
What?
I think gardening is the silliest thing there is. Scrubbing around the dirt from morning to night. For what? So 3 months later, you can pick a handful of major-looking tulips and a few undersized radishes. Gardening, boy,
It's weird because in a few years they really changed their attitude on gardening when they're talking about the fucking victory gardens. Almost as if we're just bred to be fucking stupid as possible.
Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard at 9 o'clock and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. This will be 1 hour later than heretofore. Thank you.
Well, sir, he built this gorgeous bird bath in a nice spirit of humanity and with the love of wild creatures in his heart. And what do you suppose happened?
What did happen?
Why, shucks. He went out one morning and the dad-ratted thing had run over and flooded the whole garden. Them fool birds had went off and left the water running. What are these things here?
Boy, there, old fellow, and you see wax with anything but dogs that you just honk their hard for.
If you butt in again, I'm going to be kind of furious.
Well, gee, I didn't mean any harm. Can I want to plant something?
Why, sir,
Well, Harpo, I'll tell you. You watch me plant something, and then I'll watch you plant something. How's that?
Well, go ahead.
Okay, now what? See, I make a little hole in the ground, trowel, and towel, and towel.
if there was a little of trouble, this would be the rock.
Oh, I see. All right, go ahead, Fibber.
Then I take this little crooked seed. What does the little crooked seed grow into? And grass. I drop the seed in the earth.
A lot of iron in it, so
Then I cover it up. See, now it's your turn.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Now, what do I plant?
Plant one foot in front of the other. That way.
Oh, all I wanted to do was water.
Now then. What was I talking about?
what difference does it make?
You know, Molly, I'd like to work with old
Hey, get out of here! Beat it! Man!
dad-ratted chickens.
McGee, quit chasing those chickens. Come back here. Where are you going, dearie?
I'm going to see this guy next door here. I've had enough.
Yes. What was it, please?
You the lady of the house, sis?
Yes.
Are these your chickens?
Yes, they are.
Well, do you mind if I ask you a favor? Your chickens are awful fond of the seeds I'm trying to plant.
Yes.
So I think maybe if I plant them in your yard here, the chickens won't have to walk so far for their lunch. Yeah. You see, we'll... Shucks. You hung up on me.
She's probably in a hurry to catch Elmo Tanner visiting April Shower.
tells me she has something she wants to say to you, and she really seems serious about it. I know you're as interested as I am in what she has to say. So, Molly, we're listening.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all you friends who've been so loyal to me and I. We like to get your letters, and we certainly appreciate it when you tell us that you use glow coat on your floor. Now, every time you go to the store and ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, you're not only getting a wonderful floor polish that's going to save you all kinds of work, but you're also showing our sponsor that you like our radio program and you want us to stay on the air. So again, let me thank you most sincerely and say that I hope we'll all be together for a long, long time.
There's just time left for me to remind you that you save money by ordering glow coat in the larger size. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, the scene remains the same, but it's 2 weeks later. Fibber has gone over the ground with a fine-tooth rake, but there's nary a sprout in sight. A little worried, he is sent for an agricultural expert, and the expert is expected any minute.
I wonder what I've done wrong, Molly. They ought to be coming up by this time.
Well, maybe you planted the seeds upside down.
Shucks, I ain't that dumb. Let's see, I put the beanies over about here and the asters. Where did I put the asters, Molly?
Well, I don't know, but I hope it was a prominent place. And aster is used to the best, you know.
I hope this expert that's coming can give us the right dope, though I probably know more about it than he does.
Oh, sure.
Hey there, little girl. Hey there, don't step in the road. I says, don't step in the road.
What rose? I don't see a rose.
Not a rose, the rose. The rose of plants. I planted flowers here.
I don't see any flowers for that.
You don't, eh? You don't see any flowers, Molly. Of course you don't, Fitz. They're just seeds now. They grow up into flowers.
You hope.
You see, the seeds are like little eggs. Mother Nature gets them warm and hatches them out, and they grow up to be nice, strong narcissuses. Get a load of the expression on that sweet little face, Molly. That egg and Mother Nature stuff was new thought to her. Did you catch on to the idea, Sid? I said, did you grasp the idea of Mother Nature hatching out all them tiny little seedlings so they grow up into beautiful little flowers and parsnips and stuff?
I bet I did, I bet.
That's fine, sis.
But when you get a little older, mister, you'll find out it's just the action of the solar rays combined with the expansion of moisture within the seed that causes them to grow. I tell you. That's how it is. So, listen, don't let anybody kid you with that egg stuff. Go on.
Imagine her telling me what makes the flowers grow. Hey, Molly, who's that coming up the street?
Well, maybe it's that seed expert.
What? In spats and a derby? Why, if he's a farm expert, I'm a ballet dancer.
Well, up on your toes, then. Here he comes.
This is 79, Mr. Smith.
That's right, Bud. Are you the expert on agriculture?
Mr. McGee. Fibber McGee.
Yes, sir.
All right. I am J. Aldington Thomas, the seed expert.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, W. You don't look much like a farmer.
I'm not a farmer. I'm a Ph.D., M.A., S.P.E., B.S. in geology, botany, physical geography, and plant engineering of the agricultural universities of Cornell, Berlin, and Warsaw.
Heavenly days. All that just to see why our crocuses won't come out.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks, W. What's the matter with this garden?
Just a moment now, until I adjust this microscope. Yeah. Will you hand me a small pinch of oil, please?
Oh, take a handful, Bud. We got lots of it.
No, I'm going to analyze it.
Here, Mr. Thump.
Thank you. Very, very interesting.
You see any seeds in that dirt, Bud? How do they look? Unhappy?
This soil, Mr. McGee, is intensely interesting. It has a large proportion of volcanic ash, probably a residual basin of Carboniferous era.
No, really?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't the stuff grow?
Yeah, don't rush the professor, Molly. He's on the track or something. How about it, Prof?
I shall do my very best to explain away any botanical incongruities or geological perplexities which may be troubling you.
Well, that's fine. You can also tell us why this stuff won't come up.
Well, just a moment.
What's the matter?
Who planted these seeds?
Why, me husband. Why?
Well, excuse me, madam, but I should like to speak to your husband a moment about this. Rather curious situation.
Why, certainly, go right ahead.
What is it, Bud? Excuse us a minute, Molly. What?
There.
No. Well,
Fighting with everyone.
Why, I can't...
The brain is blown in.
No. Well, gee, Bud, I certainly appreciate it. We'd never have known it if it hadn't been for you. You send me a bill for your services.
Yes, I should do that, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Good day, Mr. Expert. Now then, McGee, what did he say was the matter?
Oh, nothing.
McGee.
Well, he just says... Well, it's kind of a personal matter. I really wish you wouldn't ask.
McGee, you tell me before I stir a foot outside this garden, what did he say?
Oh, shucks, he just said...
Tom, I just got the plant
He just says... Well, it seems I forgot to take the seeds out of the envelope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you a preview of the typical American family next Monday night, April 12th, at the dinner table.
Mama, may I be excused now?
No, not now. Not till you finish your pudding.
But I can't. I gotta go. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
No, darling, you can finish your dessert. Fibber McGee and Molly are on 1 hour later.
On the farm.
Looky here, Belle. Seen this article about hog calling? Oh, land sakes, darling. I ain't got time to do no reading. I'm just about ready to tune in Fibber McGee and Molly on the radio.
Well, dog, take it, Belle. Ain't you heard? They're on 1 hour later.
In a taxi. Hurry, what movie is on?
I can't do nothing about this traffic. Where's the fire?
Hey, I've got to hurry. I want to get my home to my radio. I want to hear Fibber McGee and Molly.
All that will just keep your seat, mister. It's 1 hour later. Where is that thing anyway?
Say, McGee, what on earth are you looking for?
Oh, I'm looking for a broom and a dustpan. Let's see. I saw
What on
it.
earth do you want a broom and a dustpan for?
Well, we move out of this time next week, and I want to leave it just as nice and fresh as we found it when we moved in. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Theme, Wisconsin.
Right on the program tonight, this year's Kisses from On the Avenue and bubbling over from Wake Up and Live. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Had to protect their fragile little ears.
Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Plum Theater, Streeter, Illinois, Saturday, April 10th. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Boo Hoo. Sparkling music. And Johnson's Glow Coat gives you bright, sparkling floors. Floors that everyone will admire the moment they step into your home. There never was a polish easier to use. It dries so quickly and gives your floors such gleaming beauty. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat works like magic on dull, drab linoleum. 20 minutes after you apply Glow Coat, the floor will be shining like new, protected against dirt and wear. Order Johnson self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. taken over the management of a nightclub and renamed it the Club McGee. Molly has warned him that he will be just a small noise in a big racket. He knows better. And here, welcoming patrons to the door, we find the master and mistress of the ceremony, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Welcome, folks. Welcome to the Club McGee. Something going every minute. Come on in, folks. Get a fistful of peasy fun. Let our king and gals show you important job of who to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, sir, no cover, no minimum size. Don't need an action. Oh, Mrs. Wearybottom. Waiter, a good table for Mrs. Wearybottom. But, you take care of parking people's car. Absolutely, brother. Our doorman will park it quickly and fairly. Why, there he goes now with your car, see? We do quite a business here. We have to park a little close together. All right, folks, step right in.
Heavenly days, McGee. I hope you can handle this business.
Just don't worry about that, Molly. I've learned all about nightclubs from the movies.
Our lady violinist saw a movie today, too, and can't play tonight.
What was the picture?
Lost her Ross.
Step right in, folks. Our next floor show's about to go on. Hey, Molly, there's a couple of guys in tuxedos. Have them put right down in front to dress up the place.
Quiet, Nicholas. Those are our two waiters.
Welcome to the Club McGee, folks. Everything is...
Excuse me, please. Are you the proprietor of the club?
You bet. How do you like it? I got Diego's and Lovely to do the decorations. And while I think you went a little cockeyed in a modernistic direction,
I don't want to hear about it. Look.
What is it?
It's an empty glass. Now fit to the parlor trick, madam, and have
No, listen. This is what the waiter gave me when I ordered a cocktail. An empty glass.
What'd you order, Sid?
A dry martini.
You made it a little too dry. Waiter, take care of this lady. All right, folks, welcome to the Club McGee. Step right in.
Trouble ahead for you. I don't think this is the proper business for you.
Sorry, Bud, you can't come in here with that big white hat on. This ain't no fancy dress affair.
Maybe that's our chef.
Oh. Mission. You better order a couple of 100 pounds more of veal. Veal? What do we use all that veal for? Chicken a la king. We're using the veal for chicken fries. Say, I saw a couple of chickens out in the kitchen this morning. What are we using them for? Turkey sandwiches. Okay, Bud, go ahead and order the veal. You know, Molly, there's more to this business than meets the eye.
I wish you hadn't gone into this, McGee. I don't think it's fitting me on.
Oh, now, Molly, won't be right. Customers don't mind a little niggling when we give them first-class service and good food. I'm kind of hungry myself.
Why don't you order a sandwich?
No, I think I'll get a roll from the drummer. Give me a drum roll, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, if your food is a little slow coming, don't worry about it. Our chef got a knot in his shoestring potato. Now, folks, we want you to meet our handsome soloist, Harry Cool. Harry used to work in our kitchen here at the Club McGee, mixing salads. We discovered he could sing, so we took this ballad soul away from the salad bowl. You know, Perry Como was on vacation, so tonight Harry Cool is going to sing My Last Affair.
And you see what love and romance have done to me. I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. And tragedy does seem to be the end of me. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love for my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true. So I'll make a vow. No more to love strife will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll feel it now. This is my last
you into the office and check over the account.
With pleasure, McGee. All this noise
Who are you? What's the idea?
Where's the mulligan? You better start paying off.
Paying off for what?
Protection against what?
Not the game, Bob. Protection against your plate being busted in and your windows broke. You being beat up, see?
And what if we don't take them?
Well, one bomb ought to blow this junk to bits. But you just think it over. You want to rush it, Eddie?
I knew it. What do we do now, McGee?
Quiet, Molly. Let me think.
More trouble.
What? Hello? Yes, this is the Club McGee. Fibber McGee speaking. What? You want a what? Hey, listen here, brother. You ain't got any business bringing a kid that young to a nightclub. I won't stand for it.
What's that?
Some guy wanted a reservation for a party of 6. Must think we're running a kindergarten.
Well, I wish we were. Maybe you could learn something.
Come in.
Well, what is it, Madam?
I'm John Moon, and I just looked up. Will you send me a partner? I love the music here.
I don't believe we can furnish you with a partner.
Oh, yes, we can, Molly. Boy, send Gigolo number 7 over here.
Gigolo number 7, what are
I
you
think
doing?
it was positively the best. The only one we got.
Yeah. Our other gigolo went on a jagalo and got tossed in the juggalo.
What the hell is it?
Oh, hi there, 7.
Hello, number 7.
7, this lady wants to Madam, allow me to present the smoothest gigolo whoever kissed a lady's hand.
So he could get a good look at her diamond bracelet.
Too stupid. Male gigolo.
Madam, I am so good. I'm
Have
a
you ever
fellow
seen what
Senora,
happened to
but
a
I am
kid
today.
when he threw in a
And
fire
thank you,
hot
madam.
volcano?
I am the fantastic partner. Easy.
Yes, it is nice. I mean, well, take care of the lady, 7.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Will you not, number 7?
Madam, to me you will be so precious as my life. When I hold you in my arms, the whole world is stopped. You are the most precious, madam. Oh, madam, you shall soon know the poetry of most. You will make
Oh, okay. Don't let her throw you, 7. Yeah. To think that a week ago that guy was working in Tefnoggle School.
Oh, it's wonderful what little Molly can do.
That's what every housewife says who tries Johnson's wax.
Harpo.
Hello, folks. You running this nightclub?
You betcha, Harpo. And we already used Johnson's wax on our dance floor, so you needn't get underfoot yourself.
Well, listen. When's the floor show starting?
Fine, Mr. Wilcox. You want to see it so bad?
No, I heard it was so bad. I don't want to see it.
If you don't like it, Harpo, why don't you go home?
Oh, I think I'll run over to the Stockwell Club. They have a swell ventriloquist over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better hurry. I hear he's looking for a new dummy.
All right.
Heavenly days, I never spent such an evening. Gangsters, complaints, gigolos. Look, here comes the gigolo now.
Oh, how'd it go, number 7?
Oh, madam, was the most exquisite dancer. I have never danced with a lady who
Oh, lay off that phony accent, Pete. Could she dance?
Oh, that gray horse. Say, that old fluff couldn't keep time if she had that bass drum tied on her back, and I think she did. I think I'll go back to the pool room and ask from the old job back.
Poor old number 7 going back behind the 8 ball.
A fine business with him. I'm downright ashamed, I am. What was that?
Just one of the bus boys.
Come on, McGee. Announce the next number. The show must go on.
What?
Go on.
Win, go on.
bugs go bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go, that's what love is all about. How the bugs go bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. That's what love is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll dodgy all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, you'll answer no, oh, hey. Love bugs go bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go, love, that's what love is all about. All the kind of bugs go bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. That's what love is all about. All true love might bite you if you don't watch out. I want my hair. That's what true is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll dodgy all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, you'll answer oh, the wee bugs will bite you if you don't watch out. Stop looking and listen to the band play now. Oh, that's what it's all about.
Hey, Molly, see that gangster guy around anywhere?
No, I think he's gone. Are you scared?
I'm as cool as he could.
Over here, Mr. Cleary Rock. Are you enjoying yourself, Mr. Cleary Rock?
Oh, hi, O'Leary.
Table wanted to know if you had a gambling room here, and I said, no, but if you really wanted to gamble, order one of your steak sandwiches. Don't look now, but you got your foot in the champagne bucket.
Imagine that crack about our steak sandwiches, Molly.
Well, our steak sandwiches are pretty bad.
Maybe so, but we serve 2 slices of dill pickle with them, don't we? What do they want for $14?
Excuse me, laddie. Are you the proprietor of this place?
Yes, sir. What can we do for you, sir?
What's on your mind, Scotty?
Well, can you humidify the room?
What do you mean, humidify the room? There's no germs in here.
Oh, you're thinking of fumigating.
Oh.
You mean it's too dry, sir?
Aye, lass. Very dry. I've only been here 4 hours, and the olive in my cocktail is getting very wrinkled.
McGee, you get out of this business.
Oh, now, Molly, after all the trouble I've been to get it fixed up, getting Diego de Lovely to do the decorating and all, of course, he did go a little heavy on that modernistic.
Oh, silly what?
Hey, listen, Phil, you're the doorman. You ain't supposed to come butting in here like this.
Yes, I know.
I know it's cold out there, but after all, we each have our work cut out.
Sure we have. You go back and call cabs for people.
Sure.
But it ain't the cold place. It's my cab whistle.
What's the matter with your cab whistle?
Well, that's the thing, man. While I was out in front of the club calling cars and cabs and opening doors for folks and stuff, and I brand new uniform.
Hey, how do you like your uniform, Phil?
I like it fine, Mr. McGee. Fancy the gold braid. Only it's too big in the back.
Oh. Well, I got it from a rear admiral.
Go on, silly.
Yes, man. Well, I was eating peanuts when I tried to blow the whistle for a cab and found out my whistle don't go woo no more. It quit like this.
Well, what of it? Don't be so dead red temperamental.
I ain't temperamental, Mr. McGee. But every time I blow, the little whistle sound like a police whistle. Every time I blow for taxi cab, I get a paper wagon. But I'll go back.
Okay.
I know the keep calling patrol wagons, but I would need one if that tough fool.
What, sister?
Oh, it's Mr. Mulligan's boy again. Well, I haven't quite decided about that proposition yet.
Pipe down, Patty Waste.
Quit calling me Tandy Waste. I ain't no Tandy Waste. Am I, Molly?
No, you're not.
See?
What was it you wanted, mister?
The boss wants to see you in your office at 2 a.m.
What?
That's convenient? No, it ain't. You see, yeah, that's convenient. Don't shoot.
Okay.
You said I'm not hand waste?
Heavenly days.
You
Worse than
really
worse.
like that word.
I told you, McGee, this was no business for respectable people. Go on and announce your next speech. And quit trembling.
Oh, I ain't trembling. I am trembling. It's just from rage. If that guy'd have said one more word to me, I'd have...
Go on and announce the next note.
Attention, please, folks. We got a big surprise for you.
I know. Clean ashtrays. Hooray!
Why? Folks, we got a great surprise for you. The Club McGee is probably the only nightclub in the world featuring organ music. Organ music. What's so soothing
Only
as a
club
nice,
featuring
dreamy
organ music?
solo?
Well,
So just sit back now and relax
I don't know why that didn't pick
prepare
up.
to meditate. We take pleasure in presenting
Unless you're
Mr.
going to the
Milt
club on
Hurst.
Saturday night, you went to the church on Sunday morning. And now you're still partying now. What the fuck instrument is that? I don't think electric keyboards existed at the time this was made. What if you listen to this 24/7? What you guys saying?
You look at his feet go, Molly, will you?
Where does feet go? And if it's it's an organ. That's what it just said. An organ at the club. It just sounds like that because air is blowing through it. It's like these little horns. Well, wasn't that some pretty badass organ playing? The organ solo.
Nice going, folks. That was great. Folks, that was Milt Hurst, the rhythm stylist of the organist, the world's hottest organist. Now you know, folks,
I wonder when he died.
by the good Hurst. Well, Molly, I guess you'll admit I ain't such a mug now. That organ stuff went over with a bang, didn't it? It took a
Everybody
brain to
loves
put on.
the fucking organ.
Mr. McGee.
What is it, waiter?
We just had a bit of a romp in the check room.
That's better. What's the matter?
It was a customer, sir. The check room girl made him take his coat.
High on
He said he
legal
didn't have a coat. But he
drugs.
insisted he had a coat and made him take
They're
one.
illegal to
You've done
do.
exactly right. Even if he didn't have one, he should have shut up and took it anyway, and glad to get it.
Yes, sir, that's what he did.
Well, what are you coming to me about it for?
Well, begging your pardon, sir. It was your coat.
Oh, hello there, Buck. What's on your mind?
Hello there, my boy. Just wanted to ask you to okay this dinner check for me while I run over to the hotel and get my wallet. Careless of me coming here without my wallet. Careless of me just coming here.
Well, I don't know, Mr.
Boomer, my boy. Horatio K. Boomer.
How big is the check, Mr. Boomer?
Only $472, my
I
dear.
don't know, dude.
Trifling so.
Let me check
Let's see
this
that
guy.
then. What's the glass charge on your bill? That $84 item.
Oh, that. Let's see. What was that? Oh, yes, a short beer.
Oh. So, you want me to hold this bill for you, eh, Mr. Boomer?
It isn't too much to ask, my boy, yes. Just while I run over to my hotel and get some money.
Well, I guess I can do that, all right.
Be glad to give you an IOU, of course. Here, I'll write it down now. Let me see now. Pencil.
Here.
Thank you, my dear. Now, what can I write? Paper.
Here.
Thank you. I owe you $472 plus interest at 8%.
8% for the time it takes you to go to your hotel?
Yes, my dear. Horatio K. Boomer is always meticulous in financial matters. Here, my boy. Sign here.
Okay. Fibber McGee. There you are. Thanks, Boomer. I'll hold it till you get back. Which hotel you stopping at?
I'm at the book peddler.
Why, that's in Detroit.
Why, so it is. So it is. I'm afraid it's going to take me a little longer than I thought. Boy, have the cab starter call me a train.
Anyway, you got his IOU.
Betty got his IOU. You got to give me credit for getting my signature on it, too.
Yeah, well, oh, McGee.
Huh?
It's 2 o'clock.
What of it? We keep open till the last customer.
No, don't you remember Square Shooter Mulligan? You got to be in your office at 2 o'clock.
Hey, that's right. Well, come on, let's go. I'm going to tell these mugs just what I think of them. Head waiter, if anybody wants me, I'll be busy in my office for some time. After you, Molly.
All right, you two. Keep your hands where we can see them. These are the two I was telling you about, Square Shooter. Hope, meet up with Square Shooter Mulligan.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Hi. Well, I'm glad. Hey, Silly Watson, what you doing in
Did you
here?
want any tonight?
Which way does Mr. McGee
You
put
want
the
any?
blackjack?
You didn't want him outside to call no cops, see? Tell him, Square Shooter.
Okay, Lieutenant. Listen, folks. And the boys is muscling in, see? I cut ourselves a slice of the Club McGee. Gonna put in some roulette and some nice slot machines. We don't want no trouble with nobody. They operate smooth, understand?
Hey, why do they call you Square Shooter?
Because I am a square shooter, eh? Want to make something of it?
Quiet, silly.
Well, listen here, sharpshooter, or square shooter. I always heard you was a square shooter. I mean, well, look, we put a lot of dough into this place to lose it overnight. Money for kitchen equipment,
Licenses.
decoration. I got Diego DeLovely to do the decoration, you know. Well, I think he went a little sloppy on that modernistic stuff. The general.
Get to the point, anyways.
And quit calling me.
Oh, well, they might have seen the cat.
I was going to suggest
And
where
wait,
you
this
give us a
cat
break.
come back
Give us
here.
a square gamble on the proposition.
He's like,
Let's draw
look,
cards
I'm
for
going
the
to
club or
prove it
something.
to you guys. I
Winner
can
take
stay
all. How
out
about
in
it?
this
Why
one
not?
cold.
Nobody never said square
Except
shooter didn't get a
days
bad
after
break.
when it starts snowing,
Take
man.
a deck of cards, eh? You draw the 7 of diamonds. You keep the
Any
place.
minute
We don't bother you no more.
to tomorrow.
The other card, we take it
Or
over.
never. If only we could get some global warming going on up here.
Sure, bud. Get the cards, Molly.
Where?
Brad, haven't you got any cards? You got any cards, Phil?
Yes, I
Ah, for that
Oh, though I was talking to Chapman last night about what's underneath ice in Antarctica, and it says there's mountains and fucking there was trees and shit there.
Roll the dice once.
And at that
Roll the 7
time,
and you keep the place.
temperature, average temperature of Earth was like between 60 and 70 degrees.
Dice shooter, boys, but never let it say I wasn't a sport.
Don't talk so much, anyways.
The whole Earth is a
calling me
tropical environment. I agree. I didn't really know that there was landmass that would be exposed
Kevin, hot
if
dog.
all the ice melted
Take
there.
the white and I'll put him full of lead.
Yeah. Where should the
I
money
wonder
and
what
always
is
keep this
underneath
boy?
all that
The
ice.
joint is yours, folks. And if anybody bothers you, come to Mulligan. Come on, Lieutenant.
Well, thanks, Mulligan. So long, Sandy Waite. Well, I guess I got out of that one all right, didn't I, Phil?
Yes, I reckon so.
Heavenly days, what a night.
That sure was a close one, all right, wasn't it?
I was scared for a minute, though. Those guns were loaded.
Yes, ma'am. So was them dice.
You're a cook right there.
I wish I could show you just how easy it is to apply Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to your floors and linoleum. Even a child can follow these simple directions. First, pour a little glow coat right out of the can onto the clean floor. Second, take a cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier and spread the liquid lightly over the floor surface. Then go away and let it dry for 20 minutes. Come back and find your floors gleaming like new. No more tired backs from scrubbing linoleum. No more embarrassment because of dingy, soiled floors. Glow Coat seals the floors and cracks against dust and dirt. Saves linoleum from scuffing and wear. Don't let another day go by without ordering Glow Coat. Spelled Glocoat. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. And here's a tip. It's very economical to order the larger sizes.
Oh, there he is. There he is at the back window trying to oh, shit.
You're out of that nightclub business.
Yeah, we'd have made a lot of dough.
Stop! Leave the cat alone, dang it.
Society gals were putting away?
Yes, and I hated to see it, too.
Oh, I don't know. It was running into
He did not have fun out there. You know.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at the same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Williams and his orchestra open the show with Jamboree. Have you ever noticed the floors in some people's houses, how worn and shabby they look around doorways and between rugs? Well, that's what happens to perfectly good floors that are not wax protected. They acquire a condition known as floor pox. You've probably seen the interesting photographs appearing in the Johnson Wax advertisements in magazine and newspapers throughout the country, illustrating the difference between a beautiful wax-polished floor and one disfigured by ugly floor pox. Now, floor pox can be prevented easily and inexpensively by protecting your floors at once with genuine Johnson's Wax. This remarkable wear-resisting wax gives your floors a beautiful, lasting polish that saves the surface from scratches and stains and adds greater loveliness with each application. You can wax polish every floor in your home with practically no effort and at very small cost by renting a Johnson's electric floor polisher from a nearby dealer. Fibber has a new job. The Wistful Vista Employment Bureau has sent him to the First National Bank to begin work. So here, just entering the bank at 14th and Oak Street, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Did you ever see such a big bank?
Gotta make these banks big, Molly. If they were smaller, the vice presidents might get chummy with each other.
Look at the man behind that desk over there. He doesn't look like he ever smiles.
That's the head cashier.
Well, he's certainly got a cold look.
Cold look? Why, when that guy got out of business college, he could pour water on a checkerboard, stare at it a minute, and brush off 64 ice cubes.
Oh. Well, what makes him blink like that? Is he trying to keep the tears back or something?
Bankers don't have tears, Molly. He's got astigmatism.
Well, why doesn't he wear glasses?
He can't. He'd have to take them off too often to defrost them.
By the way, McGee, what are you supposed to do in this bank?
Search me. I suppose I'm going to... Well, I don't know. Here, I'll ask this guy in the case. Hi there, bud. Can I please...
No!
Come on, Molly.
Why, you didn't even know what you wanted to ask him.
Don't matter to these bank guys. The answer is no anyway.
Look at all those cages. McGee, why do they keep all the cashiers in cages?
If I had to handle $1 million a day for $20 a week, they'd have to keep me in a cage, too.
Is that all they get?
Sometimes they get more, but they usually get caught before they get very far. Oh, hey, Bud, I'm the new man.
New man for what?
Why,
He's the new man for the bank here, you know.
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, how long you been working here?
I don't work here. I'm a depositor.
The customers wear hats.
Well, ask the girl behind the counter there.
Hi there, sis. I'm Mr. McGee. Fibber McGee.
You got an account with us?
Well, no.
Oh, you want to open an account?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I see. You want to make a loan?
Who?
No, I thought you wanted to borrow some money.
No, he doesn't, dearie. He works here.
What department?
Search me.
Well, what can I do for you?
I thought you could tell me where I work.
Well, you said you worked here.
What department?
Search me.
Well, that has a faintly familiar
Manager
ring.
at this place.
Come on, McGee. Ask that man there. He looks like he had a lot of authority.
Hi, Bud.
Did you wish to see me?
Yes, sir. My husband is a little puzzled about...
17th door to the left, legal department.
Where did he say go?
17th door to the left. Legal department.
Oh, legal department. Probably want me to handle contracts and stuff. Well, I suppose I'll have to start at the bottom and work up there.
Well, here's the 17th door, McGee. Look. Legal department. Better not.
No, I better bust right in. That'll show them I'm confident and aggressive. Hi there, legal department. I'm the new... Ain't nobody here, Molly.
Well, look in the wastebasket. Maybe he tore himself up when he heard you were going to work here.
No, I think the answer is that this is my office. I'm probably the legal department. What?
I didn't say so.
Hey, this is a nice desk, ain't it? And this chair. Hey, this bank treats their employees right.
And did you ever see so many telephones? Why, there's a dozen.
And look, get all over the push buttons, all different colors. I wonder what these are for.
Well, push one and see what happens.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Here your golf club, sir.
What? No caddy?
Are those my golf clubs, sis? Is that what I buzzed for?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, sis. So which one of these push buttons is you?
All of them, sir. They all mean different things. Now, for
Never mind. He'll have to find out for himself.
That's all for now, sis. You take shorthand?
Oh, yes, sir.
Fine.
The only trouble is I can't read it.
Well, so you're the legal department. You know any law?
Could do that.
Oh, I know a law or two.
Oh, yeah, I do shorthand. Give me a piece of paper.
What's it say, McGee?
Please give quotation on new stock issue. September in the rain. Perry Como preferred. September in the rain. I'll tell them to watch it for an early fall. Go ahead, Perry.
The leaves of brown came tumbling down, remember, in September, in the rain. The sun went out just like a dying ember. That September, to every word of love I heard you whisper, the raindrops seem to play a sweet refrain. And though spring is here, to me it's still September. Last September,
It's always
in the
September.
rain.
When your dad here, September is like 7 months.
Hey, Molly, I've been looking through these law books, and I just found something very interesting.
What was it?
Well, listen, it says,
Is that one
funds
of the nuts you
deposited in
got?
an account with an affix
Oh,
or
you gotta buy
suffix,
that one.
trustee,
Stripper
agent,
candy
guardian,
mode.
administrator, or treasurer, or the like, to the name of the depositor,
They should have called it
indicating
the
that the
candy
depositor is
stripper.
holding the funds in a fiduciary capacity are not the subject of preferred claim. Did you know that?
I never even suspected it. What does it mean?
Well, I don't know, but I'm telling you, when you start kicking words like fiduciary around, you're getting into big stuff.
McGee, I think you better find out just what you're doing here.
What I'm doing here?
Come in.
Oh, you be taking dictation. Just a minute, Bud, till I finish dictating. And in reference to your allegation, in reply I must say that an interlocutory degree on the statute of amendment is non pro bono, or just between us boys, not so good. Sincerely yours, etc. Have you got that?
I've got it bad.
Now then, Bud, what can I do for you?
I was in here yesterday, and you're not the man I saw.
Well, I was in lots of places yesterday, and you're not the people I saw either.
Nobody was ever hung on that evidence.
What was it you wanted, Bud?
I'm here about my will.
Oh, you're here about your will. Trying to give up smoking?
Oh, did you fall off the wagon?
No, I mean I had my will made up, and
then something happened. Yeah. Well, don't get discouraged, Bud. Just say to yourself, I will give up green onion, or whatever it is, then stick to it. Well, I wouldn't be a banker today, Bud, if I'd have given way to my weaknesses.
No.
I just says to myself, I will be the legal department of the bank, and what happened?
You found an empty office.
Quiet. You see how easy it is, Bud, if you once really make up your mind to
Say,
do it?
what are you talking about? Maybe I didn't make myself clear. I come in here yesterday, and I asked the man at your desk to examine my last will and testament. Did he do it?
Oh, your will.
Well, why didn't you say so, Bud? What's your name?
Post. H. Post.
Oh, take it easy, H. Sit down.
I haven't much time. I'd like to know about my will.
Well, I'm trying to find it.
Oh, hurry up, will you?
Did you say your name was H. Post, Bud?
Yeah.
Well, what's the H for? Hitching?
No, why?
Well, I thought you might hold your horses for a minute. You get it, Molly? Hold your horses? Hitching post?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, it's legal. Now, listen, Posty, I don't seem to be able to locate it at the moment. It's probably being looked over for flaws in the Pactum de Quota Lita. You know what I mean.
I don't.
Well, neither does he.
So you drop back here in a little while, Bud, and I'll have my secretary look it up.
Oh, all right.
Why, this is a cinch, Molly. You throw a little Latin wheeze at them, and their eyes bug out like that guy on Esquire.
McGee, you better get busy and find that will.
Oh, yeah. Try that top drawer over there, Molly. That's the one. What was that?
A baby bond. I can't find the will, McGee.
Oh, well, let it go. I want to read this report from the clearinghouse.
And when you do your springhouse clearing, folks, remember that Johnson's
came
White
in
will
quick,
save
like
you
some of
hours
his
of work.
Harpo.
Hello, Miss Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
What you doing here, Harpo?
Why, I'm
Could
overdrawn.
be whatever the fuck that ham I left out there. It's probably still.
He means he's overdrawn at
I
the
don't know,
bank here,
something probably
Regular.
drug
Yes,
off
I owe
by
the bank
now, but
$35.
I know
Well, can't you give us a note for it?
something
Say,
enjoyed
that's
that.
an idea. Give me some paper. Thanks. Dear bank,
Thinking
I'm
Merry
sorry
Christmas.
I'm overdrawn. Having fine time, wish you were here. Signed, H. Wilcox.
My, that's a nice note.
Okay, Harpo, I'll file it. I'll get it, Molly. Which one of the dead there? Hello? Ain't that one.
Well, let me get it. Hello? Ain't that one either.
Hello? How can you tell which one of these things?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, my.
I got it, Molly, I got it. Hello? What? You want what? Oh, you want to know about foreign exchange.
What do you know about foreign exchange?
Tush, tush. Hello? Well, I'll tell you, sister. Foreign exchange is where a country takes a discount on another country's money to buy ammunition to fight the second country, which will probably lick the pants off the first country for a bigger discount. By the way, sis, that's Sub Rosa.
That's pretty funny to use that as the.
Dear, oh, look out.
Heavenly days, what a financial
Still awake,
expert you
same
turned out to
today.
be.
Who, me? Oh, boy. Say, I used to be the biggest banker in the whole state of California. Cash Counting McGee, I was
Now
known
you
as
want
in
to
them
know
days.
win the war.
Cash Counting McGee, the clever, crafty, coupon-cutting cutie, collecting colossal coffers of cold cash from confident customers and careful corporations from Cape Cod to California. Come in.
How do you do, sir? What can we
Make it snappy, Bud. This is my busy day.
I wanted to ask your advice, sir.
Fine, Bud. Glad to tell you anything I know.
Don't sit down, sir. It won't take long.
What's your name, Bud?
Tanner, Elmo Tanner. I invested heavily in a proposition, and I don't think I'm going to get it back.
What did you invest in?
The Ted Weems Swing Company. Do you know them?
Huh, do I know them? Why, they're just a bunch of fiddlers and blowhards. I'm afraid you made a bum deal, Bud.
Yeah, but how about my investment?
I guess you'll just have to whistle for it.
All right, I will. How about Fiddle Diddy?
Oh, that'll be fine. Go ahead, Elmo.
I really spent this entire year whistling a whole lot. Once I get the Kings bit on there, they start playing nothing but their music. Which isn't great. They got some pretty fucking funny shit.
Hey, can you whistle through your teeth? Well, I'll try it. Okay. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to get my teeth.
McGee, I still think you ought to find some official and ask him if this is where you belong. I don't think...
Oh, now, Molly, I'm doing all right, ain't I? Didn't I? Come in. Come right in and sit down. Oh, hi, little girl.
Hi.
What's on your mind?
Hmm?
I says, what's on your... What do you want?
With what?
With me, with the bell. What did you come in for?
You asked me to.
I never know such a thing. I never saw you before.
I know it.
Well, then how could I tell you to come in?
Oh, I don't know, but you did, I bet you. When I knocked on the door, you said, come in.
Oh, well, that's different.
Kid.
Different from what?
Different. Oh, for the... What was it you wanted?
Hmm?
Listen, sis, this is my busy day. I got a little legal work to do and stuff.
Me too. I got a little legal work too, I bet you.
Hear that, Molly? She's got a little legal work to do, too. What kind, sis?
$50.
$50?
Sure. Look, there's a lady on one side and a little legal on the other side.
A little... What's the $50 for, sis?
Well, it won't go into my little pig bank, you see.
Oh.
The lady outside told me you could do it for me.
Oh, I see. You came in here because my secretary out there says I was a big banker, huh?
No, she said you were a big pig.
Well, so, that's the way it is, huh? My secretary says I'm a pig, huh? Push that red buzzer, Molly. I'll see about this.
Now,
Call me a
McGee,
pig.
I'm sure it was a misunderstanding.
Here's your fishing tackle, sir.
My fishing tackle?
Yes, sir, but I looked through all the vaults and we haven't got any worms.
Oh. Never mind the bait, sis. Did you tell that little kid I was a big pig?
Oh, no, sir, I wouldn't say
All
that.
the fucking
Well, what
managers
did
are
you
just
say
out
that gave
playing
you the
golf
idea?
and
Well, I haven't
fishing
decided
all
no.
day.
Oh, yes.
What?
Yeah, it must have been when I said that this looked more
I
like
think
a
he's in the
butcher shop
wrong
than a bank
office.
with all the hams hanging around.
Oh, well, that's different. Long as it wasn't something derogatory. That's all, Sid.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Molly, I got some nice information here on proxies. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Proxy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me uncle saw one once. Me Uncle Dennis.
What do you mean he saw one?
Well, he was walking home in the moonlight, and he saw one standing on a log by the side of the road, with its little wings shining and a diamond Ferrara on its head. And
What
he
did
said,
you say that was?
a proxy.
McGee, don't you mean Pixie?
Oh,
I got him, Molly. Hello? What? Oh, the Paris Exchange. Oui. What? Oh, yeah. Make it 7 million. Make it 7 million hot dogs a la Parisienne. Goodbye.
hot dogs a la Parisienne. What are those?
French francs.
On a pun with mustard.
Come in.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly.
Oh, Ted Green.
Hi, Ted. What do you want?
Listen, is this a safe bank?
Why, sure, Ted. This bank is okay.
Why, Ted?
Well, I wanted to leave some stuff here.
Well, it's perfectly safe in our hands, Teddy, my boy. Hand it over.
Okay, here you are. Hold these notes for me.
Hello? Yep, legal department. Who? A credit rating on Jake Twitchell Flipgold III? Why, you betcha he's okay. Sure, loan him the $2 million. What? Go on. Say, that guy's credit is so good, he just built a townhouse on the northwest corner of Dunn and Brad Street. The idea. Ask me about
By
old
the way,
Twitchell.
McGee, did you find the will that man came in at?
Oh, yes, well, I found it. Here it is, right here. See? Last will and testament of H. Pope. Of course, I can see a lot of legal loopholes in it, but it ain't bad considering it was writ up without... What's all that racket out there?
Thirsty?
Oh, we can't have that around this bank. I'll put a stop to it. Hey, you, what's the idea?
Yes, what's the idea of parking that hand truck outside our door?
Well, get up off the floor and tell me what...
Heavenly J, Silly Watson.
Oh, hi, Bill.
Hi, Miss McGee. How are you,
What? What are you looking for down there, Bill?
A nickel. I dropped it.
A nickel.
Yes, ma'am. I had it in my mouth, so I thought I'd have it ready to buy me a handful of cigars. When I got through hauling this stuff downstairs, and clink, I yawned and I dropped it. You got a nickel I could borrow?
Talking about could be the one on Engraving.
You got a nickel, Mom?
No, I'm sorry, Silly.
Looks like I ain't gonna get me no
Things are
cigars
pretty
then.
slim.
By the way, Phil, what you got on that hand truck?
$14 million. Don't give me dollars to roll.
$14 million and looking for a nickel.
Well, that's life, Phil.
Yes, boss, if that's life, I'm going to cancel my subscription.
I wonder if that guy Post is anywhere around yet. I wish he'd come so I could give him this will.
Come in.
Hello, you found my will yet?
Oh, yes, Mr. Post. Come in and sit down.
I found your will, and there's a couple of interesting features I'd like to go over with you.
Well, all right, but hurry up.
Okay. Now, look here in the very first paragraph. It says, know all men by these presents. Now, who did you give those presents to, both?
What present?
Oh, so you won't talk, eh?
You won't get anywhere trying that innocent stuff, Bud. And look, it says, and being of sound and disposing mind and memory, and not acting under duress, menace, fraud, or undue influence. Say that.
I don't know. I just, well, that's legal phraseology, I suppose.
You suppose.
In this business, Bud, you gotta be certain. And listen. Look at all these whereases. What do you mean, whereas?
Well, whereas they're a polish as good as Johnson's wax for beauty and protection.
Harful. Get out of here. We're reading a will.
Is it funny?
What do you mean, funny?
Well, you know the old saying, where there's a will, there's a wow.
Hey, get on with my will you?
Okay, now listen. It says here, and all the singular other lands, tenements, hereditaments, and appertenances, whatsoever thereunto appertaining and belong. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Well,
the lawyers, don't try to evade the question, folks. Did you or did you not mean what you said in those words?
Those are not my words. That's what the law...
Oh, they're not your words, eh? Then this will ain't legal, Bud. And look at this. In testimony whereof I set my hand and seal. Where's the seal?
Oh, I left him home in the bathtub.
Well, you'll have to bring him in tomorrow.
Sure. We gotta have his signature on the flap or it ain't official.
Oh, for the love of cold.
My. Did you see the guilty look on his face, McGee?
Boy, shucks, that will would never stand up in court. I could knock so many holes in it, there'd be nothing left.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hey, listen here, Bud. Next time you come into my office, knock first, you see?
Your office? Who
Oh,
are you?
Fibber McGee in charge of the legal department at this bank.
You betcha, Bud. State your business down. Get out. This is my busy day.
You know who I am.
No, who are you, if it matters?
I suppose you're the president of the bank or something.
Yes, I am.
You're the... what's that, Bud?
I said I'm the president of the bank. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
Why, he's the fellow...
Quiet, madam. Come. Speak up, then.
Why, I'm Fibber McGee, Fred. I come over here to take a job, and I thought...
They sent us in here, and so we thought...
Yeah, you see, the officer was... that is, there was nobody here.
Of course there was nobody here. Mr. Brief is home ill. And another thing, who sent you?
Why, the Wistful Vista Employment Bureau, but they...
I thought so. You belong out on the banking floor.
Well, I thought I was to be an officer of the bank.
You are an officer. Go get into your uniform.
A uniform?
A what? A uniform?
Why, certainly. You were hired as a guard.
A guard, heavenly day.
Exactly. Now get out there and get started. You'll be docked for the time you've wasted in here. Come, get started.
I knew it wouldn't last.
Well, listen, Bud. What are my duties?
Your main job is to stand at the door and tell people where to go.
Good. I'll start with you. You can go from the...
McGee.
Where's the uniform?
Days of spring cleaning are here again. Time to make your home beautiful with Johnson's Wax. Start with your floors. Let Johnson's Wax give them a mellow, glowing polish. A polish that resists wear, that protects your floors. Thereafter, you walk on wax and saves your floors from ever becoming worn and shabby. Dirt cannot penetrate. Germs and dust cannot find a lodging place on a Johnson Wax surface. Not only do wax-polished floors bring compliments from your friends, but they save you hours of cleaning work as well. For you don't have to scrub a Johnson Wax floor. And of course, you know the smart housekeepers wax their woodwork and furniture, as well as their windowsills, enameled ice boxes, and all painted surfaces. Ask your dealer tomorrow for genuine Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. And let me remind you, it's very economical to buy the larger sizes.
Hey, Mom.
Yes?
Look at this telegram.
What's it say?
It says, please be in Hollywood April 30th to start the picture This Way Please with Buddy Rogers and Shirley Ross. Signed, Paramount Studios.
Imagine us in the movie.
Say, though, you think Paramount was right picking me for that part?
Yeah. I think they have the right dose.
Right. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Until then, good night.
Heard on the program was Jamboree from Top of the Town. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnston Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems opens the show with Love is News. I have a message for you about wax, genuine Johnson's wax. Do you realize what an important part Johnson's wax plays in making housework easier by protecting floors from dirt and wear? If you give your floors a genuine wax polish now, they'll take on a rich, mellow luster, adding beauty to the whole room. Once waxed, your floors are tightly sealed against dirt and germs, and you can say goodbye forever to floor scrubbing. But that isn't all. Johnson's Wax gives a tough, wear-resisting polish that actually saves your floors from ever becoming shabby and worn at doorways and between rugs. They'll never acquire that disfiguring condition known as floor pots if you protect them now with genuine Johnson's Wax. Buy it from your dealer tomorrow, paste or liquid. And if you want to wax polish every floor in your house with practically no effort and at very small cost, rent a Johnson's electric floor polisher. As you probably know by now, the McGees are about to set sail for Hollywood to begin work on a moving picture. Full of plans, figures, hopes, fears, and fancies, they are busy packing trunks and suitcases to put into their new auto trailer. Here they are in the kitchen at 79 Wistful Vista. Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, I wonder if I should take me fox furs or whether it'll be too warm to... McGee, shall I take me furs?
The problem was they were too ugly for
McGee, answer me.
Like them.
Well, what say, Molly?
Heavenly days. I ask you a question and you stand there grinning like a Chessy cat.
I was just thinking, do they still throw custard pies in movie comedies, Molly?
Well, how should I know, and what of it?
I was just thinking it's too bad I can't play a scene with old Harpo Wilcox. Boy, could I squish a mess of custard all over his foot.
Hurry up and get packed. You've got to carry all this stuff out into the trailer, you know.
Oh, don't fuss so much. We got plenty of time. Hey, I wonder if I ought to take my golf clubs. One of them is pretty warped, but the other two are okay.
Say, how about this straw hat? Shall I take it?
What, that pile of hay? Don't
Yes,
take
I think I will.
Okay, you probably need it.
No, I don't think I will.
No, you probably won't have it.
Yes, I'll take it.
I was hoping you would.
Is
You
that
never
your
can... I'll get it.
teammate or is that a
Hello?
bot
What?
emoting over there?
Oh, well, I don't know. I'll see. That's the phone company, Molly. They want to know if the telephone's been shut off yet.
Well, now, you're talking on it, aren't you?
Oh, Oh, yeah. Hello? No, not yet. Okay.
Did you ask the light company to shut off the electricity?
Sure.
Did you speak to the mailman?
Why, certainly I spoke to the mailman. You think I'm so stuck up about being a big movie star that I don't even speak to the mailman?
Oh, I mean about our forwarding address, Eagerness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I told him to send your mail in care of Paramount.
Mine? Well, how about yours?
Oh, I told him to send mine in care of Madeline Carroll.
What? Why, Fibber McGee, you don't even know her.
Well, can you think of a cuter way to get acquainted? I'll just go over to her house and say, "Hi, are you Mad?" Well, listen, Mad, you got any mail that was sent here by mistake? And she'll say,
McGee,
"Yeah,
quit daydreaming and get busy. There's work to do. Hand me that straw suitcase. Well, you needn't throw it at me.
Oh, excuse me. I was thinking. You know, I'll probably be a big help to the cameraman. As soon as they find out that I'm a Lulu with a Leica, they'll probably ask me to help out with the...
Oh, dear. Hello? Oh, yes,
Oh, yeah,
Mr.
that's
Gable.
right.
You can't hardly
That
wait.
movie that one
Oh, now, Mr. Gable.
day.
Yes, we're leaving
Never
right
did it
away.
online. I thought we looked it up
No,
on
I won't forget.
the Roku TV.
Goodbye, Mr. Gable, and thanks for calling.
Hot dog, Park Gable. He can't wait to meet us, huh?
Be quiet. That was Herman Gable, the butcher. He wants us to be sure and pay the bill before we leave.
Well, I took care of it this morning. I'll bet he never cashes the check.
Why not?
Probably save it for the autograph.
Oh, dear. McGee, won't it be wonderful to be in Hollywood where you could just lean out the window and pick a handful of oranges?
What do you mean, a handful of oranges? One orange is a handful in California.
Well, you know what I meant.
Sure, you know, I'm going to have me an orange grove.
Really?
Yeah.
I
I've been
think they
saving the
have fun
seeds
in
out of my orange
California
juice
at
for
all.
months. Only trouble is, after you pick the oranges, somebody's got to squeeze them to get orange juice. I ever tell you what happened to Tuffy Goff out there?
Hundreds of times. And
Well,
if you
sir,
don't...
one night Tuffy thought he'd like a glass of orange juice before going to bed. So he reaches out the window and he grabs an armful of fruit. And when he got it all squeezed, it tasted kind of funny. Not bad, but funny. But he never thought anything of it till next morning when he found that he'd squoze a couple of walnuts and had drank walnut juice. Yeah, you see, the walnuts out there grow so big he naturally mistook them for oranges in the dark. Why, that walnut juice went all through his system. It stained him so bad he got a job as a stand-in for Bill Robinson.
Oh, hello? Oh, hello, telephone company. No, it isn't shut off yet. Thank you.
I wonder if I ought to take my tuxedo, Molly.
No, we're going to work for Paramount, not Max Sennett. You know that tuxedo's full of mothballs.
Mothballs? Well, what of it? It's warm out there. Wonder where we're going to live when we get there. At a hotel?
Oh, I don't think so. That'd be awful expensive. We better get us a hacienda.
Oh, I don't like them. They give me heartburn.
You're thinking of enchiladas.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Buddy Rogers has a ranch out there. We might get us a ranch.
Heavenly days, a ranch. We don't need all that room.
Buddy Rogers says the ranches out there are only about
Probably
40
went out
feet
there
by
and tried
35.
to meet all these actors. who
He
were
says if you got a
fucking
packing
good
box,
for
a
them.
Navajo blanket, and a Filipino, you got a ranch.
You're on the radio.
It must be a funny place.
Oh, they got some smart people out there, though. You know, I met a bunch of guys
And the
from Hollywood
war
the other
comes
day,
along.
and they were all expert about everything. There wasn't anything they didn't know. I talked to them all evening, and I only heard one of them say, "I don't know."
What did you ask him?
I asked him what day it was. Hello? No, it ain't shut off yet, and quit calling me. Oh, Perry Como. Hello, Perry. Huh? Oh, you are, eh? Well, that's swell. Okay, much obliged. I'll sit down and relax a minute, Molly. Perry Como's going to sing.
What's he going to sing?
That one about the millionaire's little boy who swallowed the nickel.
What's that?
There's something in the air.
There's something in the air that warns me to beware tonight. There's
There's something in the air. There's music in the breeze. I never saw the stars so bright. There's something in the air. Though I find there's danger in your eyes, the thrill is new. I've been blind, but now I realize what love can do. Oh, I feel it everywhere. Oh, whisper you'll be mine tonight. There is something in the air.
That was fine.
My, McGee, I hate to leave Ted and the boys.
Oh, we'll see him when we get back, Molly. If we get back.
What do you mean, if?
Well, you know how it is. A new face flashes across the silver screen, and millions of people demand to see more of him. I'm referring to me, of course.
Well, that's all very well, dearie, but where are you going to get the new face?
Where am I going to get the face? Why, when they seen my photographs, you should have heard them.
I'd like to have heard them.
Look at that face, they said. What character? In my eyes, they saw intelligence. In my forehead, they saw vision. In my nose, humor. In my lips...
A 3 for a nickel cigar.
Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello, folks. When are you leaving for Hollywood?
Oh, we're almost ready, Mr. Wilcox. My, we're going to miss you and all the rest of the folks.
I'll say so. I don't believe they got anybody in the whole movie colony that could equal your talent for annoying me, Harpo.
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll find somebody.
Who?
Me.
You? You going to Hollywood?
Why, of course I'm going.
Oh, I'll see about this. This is too much. Give me that phone. I'll take care of this. Here I thought I was going to get away from Harpo's kibitzing and...
McGee, who are you calling?
Operator, give me Racine, Wisconsin. S.C. Johnson and Son. Racine. Racine. Ray as in radio, and scene as in my love scenes with Shirley Ross in our new Paramount picture, This Way Please, written and
McGee.
Hello, Mr. Johnson. This is Fibber McGee. Huh? Fibber McGee. Oh, sure you do. I'm on your program. Why, for the last year or so. Don't you remember? Sure. Well, listen, Mr. Johnson. Harpo Wilcox says he's going to Hollywood with us. Now, I ask you in all fairness, is that fair? Listen, I've stood for his butting in long enough without his following us 2,000 miles to rub it in. Yes, I am sore, good and sore. Yes, and that's final. I'm putting my foot down, you hear? What? Oh, you would? Oh, I see. Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Johnson. Say, Harpo, where are you going to live when you get to Hollywood?
Mr. Johnson has invited me to use his home in Pasadena. How are you?
And he didn't even remember who you were.
Well,
oh, dear.
I never was one to push myself. Oh, say, that must be that dramatic teacher. I called up to give me a few pointers. You know, Barry Mel Lionmore. Come in, Mr. Lionmore.
Oh, dear.
Yes. This is, I suppose, is our neophyte of the drama.
Neophyte, what's that?
Neophyte, Molly. Neo means new, and new actors always have to fight.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Lionmore, this is Mrs. McGee. She's going to support me in the picture.
And long after the picture. How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, I'm delighted, my child. Very much delighted. Now then, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't much time to brush up on your dramatic work. We'd better start with the fundamentals. Now, First, let me say that all emotions portrayable are variations of fear, greed, and surprise.
Oh, well, how about love?
I really don't think you'll be cast for that.
Well, how about hope, Doc?
Oh, one can always hope. Yes. Now then, suppose we take astonishment, a form of surprise, or hate, a variation of fear. Can you register hate?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. What do I hate, Molly?
Hard work.
Yeah. That's marvelous. Yes, that's quite remarkable. Yes. Only, don't show your teeth quite so much. Hate is mental, not dental.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Barry.
Yeah. Well, now then, suppose we take a more subtle expression.
Now you're talking. Subtlety, that's my dish.
Well, now let's take eagerness, a form of greed. How would you express eagerness?
Like this?
Put that in your eyes.
Well, that's what I seen Claudette Colbert do. She fluttered her glimmers a mile a minute when she registered eagerness, and that's
I'm just afraid that you're going to need a great deal of work.
And I'll bet nobody gives it to us.
Well, now, suppose you were called upon to register despair on an exit.
Oh, well, how about haste on a fire escape? I ought to be able...
Now look, as I leave the room, I place one arm across my eyes. My shoulders are bowed.
Yeah?
Right hand extends behind and to the side, and I exit like this, in despair. And I might add, in disgust. Goodbye.
How about that, huh? Gee, that was swell. I've never seen despair and disgust better done. That was great acting.
Acting?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you think.
Come in. Oh, it's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Miss McGee.
Ah.
I heard you on your way to Hollywood, and I simply rushed right over to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Isn't it just too thrilling? Isn't it really? But I know you're going to have a marvelous time.
Yeah, when me and old Shorty Cagney and Slim Arliss and Freddie March get together.
Oh, I'm so excited. I really am, really. I asked Gerald when he thought they'd start shooting you, and he said it couldn't be too soon. Oh, Gerald is the cunningest thing. He really does, Miss
Yeah,
McGee.
Gerald is a clip.
Oh, you'd get an awful kick out of Gerald.
Yeah, that.
Anyway, Gerald said you would if he ever met you. But that's just his way of talking. Well, I just wanted to run over and say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, when you get to Hollywood, I hope you get a nice bungalow.
Bungalow?
Gerald says everybody in pictures lives in a bungalow because they use one story over and over again.
Goodbye.
Well, I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Beetle, beetle, beetle.
That was Ted Weems playing and Elmo Tanner whistling When Hearts Are Young. Now, at this time of year, almost every woman has a desire to make her home more attractive. That's why millions of women are buying Johnson's wax. They know that this remarkable wax gives new beauty to their floors, furniture, and woodwork, bringing out all of the mellow loveliness of the wood, and at the same time giving it a sure protection against dirt and wear. Dust can't cling to a Johnson wax surface. Finger smudges can be easily wiped off furniture and door frames that are wax protected. Cleaning work is cut in half from the time you start waxing your floors, tables, cabinets, windowsills, enamel icebox, and all painted surfaces. Order Johnson's wax tomorrow, paste or liquid, whichever you prefer, but insist on genuine Johnson's wax. And remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Come in. Oh, it's Ted Weems.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Hello, Fibber. And hello, Molly. I just came over to say goodbye and good luck.
Well.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Say, Ted, why can't you go to Hollywood with us?
Yes, we'll certainly miss you and your boys, Ted.
Yes.
We'll miss you, too, but we have to stay here for 2 reasons.
Name 3.
Well, first, we have to fill contracts here, and besides, my boys can't play in California.
Why not?
They can't read the music with those smoked glasses on. Sounds terrible.
Hello? Oh, the telephone company. No, the phone's not shut off yet. You're welcome. McGee, should I take an umbrella?
An umbrella? To Hollywood? Why, Molly, there's practically no precipitation out there.
Well, maybe not, but what if it should rain? Well, next week is going to be an important week for us, McGee.
Yes, and next week we have a very important announcement to make about a great contest on Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Every week, a deluxe covered wagon trailer and many cash prizes will be given away free. Don't miss the announcement next Monday.
Harpo.
Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks.
How did you get in here, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, he crawled in through a wise crack. You get it, Molly? You says, how'd he get in? And I says, he crawled in.
It's funny, McGee.
I'll say it isn't.
Hey, you keep out of this, Harpo. Thank goodness we'll get away from your kibitzing while we drive to California.
All right. But you'll be sorry when you see me out there with Virginia Bruce or Marlena Dietrich on my arm.
Heavenly days, Marlena Dietrich on his arm. Does he know her?
No. He's probably going to get tattooed. Say, shall I take this pair of overalls? Mel Shower, the producer, says it's going to be hard work out there, and I... Oh, Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I just heard you were leaving for Hollywood to make a picture, and I thought I'd drop in and say goodbye. I know you'll have a lovely trip. It's really beautiful with all those mountains and all. You can look right over the edge of the road and see 1,000 feet down in some places, though it really isn't dangerous except when it's raining, and it is most of the time when it isn't snowing. But don't worry about it. My first husband drove it 3 times before he fell down the canyon, but you'll probably do it the first time. My goodness, don't they pick the goofiest people to put in pictures.
Slap that bass, slap it till it's dizzy. Slap that bass, keep the rhythm busy. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Misery, you got to go. Slap that bass, use it like a tonic. Slap that bass, keep your philharmonic. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And the milk and honey, oh, flow. Dictators would be better off if they zoom, zoom now and then. Today, you can see that the happiest men, they all got rhythm. In which case, if you want to bubble, slap that bass, slap away your trouble, learn to zoom, zoom, zoom. Slap that bass.
I guess we're all ready to go, McGee. Is everything packed?
Yeah, let's see now. Road maps, puttees.
Why puttees?
Oh, I may have to help direct.
Why, they don't wear puttees anymore.
No?
They wear pants that don't match their coats.
Honest?
Sure. The movie actors and directors always go in pairs to buy suits, and then they divide up the coats and pants so nothing matches.
Oh. How about vests?
They wear sweaters and no shirts.
Hot dog, I'm going to like that place. Well, bring that trunk when you come, Molly.
McGee, bring that trunk yourself.
Oh, okay. Open the door, Molly.
Now be careful getting it down the steps, McGee. It might fly open.
I'd be satisfied if it could just fly. Hollywood bound at last.
And muscle bound at least. Look out, McGee. Be careful. It's slipping. And a new trunk, too. Is it broken?
No, it ain't broken. Don't seem to be. You didn't even ask if I was hurt.
Well, are you?
I don't know, but you might have asked.
Well, I guess that's everything. Did you lock the back door?
Yep. Everything's taken care of, I guess. Oh, Dad Braddock.
Now, what did you forget?
I forgot the bird.
Don't worry, you'll get it when you get to Hollywood.
Oh, that phone again. Hello? Oh, the telephone company? No, it ain't shut off, and quit calling me up about it. You can't... Huh?
Teammates.
If it isn't shut off, there's a long-distance call.
They're very good, though.
Who from? Oh, hey, Molly.
Yes?
Long-distance call from Paramount Studios in Hollywood.
Heavenly days. Maybe they want to cancel our contract.
Uh-oh. Hello? Yes, the phone's been shut off for a week. You know, Molly, I'm looking forward to being a movie star.
Well, you're looking a long way ahead.
Oh, I don't know. I'm the last of a long line of actors.
Oh, you mean you're about at the end of your rope? You know, me Uncle Dennis is in the movie. You know, he's been in some wonderful roles.
Didn't even listen.
I wouldn't know about his roles, but I know he's been on some marvelous buns.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin. Inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
And this is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with That's a Plenty. Motorists everywhere have discovered the new, easier way to keep their cars polished and bright, protected against scratches and road film. These smart car owners wax their cars with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, here's the way to do it. First, clean the finish with Johnson's Auto Cleaner, an entirely new type liquid cleaner that works like magic, easily removing all the old road film and dirt without scratching the finish.
One's about to die.
This cleaner is applied with a cloth and quickly dries to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and behold your car gleaming like new. Then, protect the shining polish with Johnson's Auto Wax. This remarkable wax saves the car finish from the injurious rays of the sun, from rain, sleet, dirt, and grime. Johnson's is the longest-wearing, easiest-to-use wax that can possibly be made. It saves hours of car washing, greatly increases trade-in value. Now, in a few minutes, we'll tell you how you can win a deluxe covered wagon trailer in the great Johnson's Auto Wax contest just starting. Don't miss it.
He's gonna go heal real quick.
Oh, what the fuck? No.
Aww.
Did something big for you guys.
We could even get fully killed.
Yeah. It was only one shot.
Well, our two friends are on their way to Hollywood. Well on their way. Here, bowling along with their new trailer, approaching a lunch stand somewhere out on the desert, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Right after I asked, you're like, fuck you, I'll start winning now.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
One reload.
My, this is a strange place for a lunch stand
No,
way out here
it's
on
not
the
really
desert.
great
Oh, they
for
probably
winning
like it out
crowns.
here. With all the mountains around them, clear air, beautiful flowering cactuses.
Cacti. Cacti, that's the plural for cactus.
And the beautiful blooming cacti and galloping into town on their horse eye. Plural for horses. Did you get it, Molly? I says,
Ain't funny, McGee.
I got more. You got the keys to the trailer?
No, you have.
Oh, yeah. You know, Molly, someday I'm going to locate out here and have me a nice farm.
Why, you can't raise anything on this desert.
No matter how hard you work.
Work wouldn't do a bit of good.
Well, I'm going to locate me a nice farm out here and settle down to some...
What's the matter?
I heard something. There's somebody in our trailer.
Who?
How should I know? Hand me my revolver, Molly.
You haven't got a revolver.
So loud. Is it loaded?
Well, how could it be loaded when you haven't got any...
Whoever's in there better surrender peaceably. Okay, brother. Come on out with your hands up. Quick now.
Hi, mister.
What you doing in that trailer, little
Sound
girl?
like a razor blade.
I said, what you doing in there?
I'm not in there anymore, Betcha.
He's just mad that
I mean,
he can't do anything outside.
where'd you come from?
In there?
He's just gonna
That
sleep
I
it
know
off
you were
till
in
the
there, but
weather's
why?
better.
How long you been in there?
How long you been dragging?
7 days.
Gee, it seemed like a week.
You mean you've been in there hiding since we started?
Sure.
Well, listen, sis. Don't you know you're riding under false pretense? You're trespassing on the at your age too.
Well, you don't know my age, Betcha.
Well, no, I don't.
Well, now there you see.
See what?
Hmm?
I said, see what?
I don't see anything.
You says you see, and I says we. Oh, skip.
Let's get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I bet you my uncle is too, I bet you.
Your uncle? What do you mean, your uncle?
My Uncle Jimmy. Hey, Uncle Jimmy, come on out.
Well, heavenly days, another stowaway. Who are you?
Yeah.
I might ask the same of you. Who are you? And what's the idea of driving so fast over these bumpy roads? Haven't you any consideration for your passengers?
You tell him, Uncle Jimmy.
Hey, who are you?
My name is Greer, Jimmy Greer. I'm going to Hollywood with
Things
my
all
orchestra
over.
for a new
God
program.
damn it.
Oh, Jimmy Greer. Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Oh.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi.
I'm Fibber
Ow.
McGee. This is Molly.
Hello,
Didn't
Molly.
like that.
He looked at the
Say you
shit
were,
out
mister?
of me just now.
He's
Fibber McGee, it's our radio show you're going to broadcast on.
I'll let you
They
eat them
told
out
me
of
it's
there. I
the
don't
Johnson
care.
Wax show.
Why, sure, that's us.
He just likes to keep
Oh,
them.
so you're Molly
There,
Johnson.
there's one right on his foot.
No, I'm Molly McGee.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
about
well, who's this
50
little
of
guy?
those butt hairs.
Dad Braddock, I'm Fibber McGee.
How are you? You stowaway too?
Am I? Listen, what's the idea of stealing a ride in our trailer?
Well, I saw that Navajo blanket in the window, and I thought I was getting on the chief.
Oh. Well, listen, Mr. Greer, where do you meet your orchestra?
Oh, they're here with me. Come on out, boys.
Boy.
Heavenly days.
Imagine that.
Look in the trailer again, McGee. Maybe we brought an audience, too.
Well, so long, folks. Thanks
Oh,
for the
I
lift.
got a bunch
Come on,
of
honey.
them.
Okay. Thanks for the ride, mister.
Hey, where are you going, Jimmy?
All the boys want to go to town.
What with?
With Rag and the Scale.
I swear I brought him over here. It's fucked up. Somewhere around here.
Imagine the nerve of Jimmy Greer and them guys stowing away in our trailer. Do you think Ted Weems and his boys would have been guilty of a thing like that, Mom?
Not in 1,000 years.
No.
But just to be sure, you better go in and take a look.
No, I'm hungry. Let's go in this lunchroom here and see what they got. Hey, it's nice and cool in here. Look at the sign. Special today, ham and eggs. Hot dog, I could go for some ham and eggs.
Ham and eggs, I could go for some hot dogs.
All right, strangers, let me have a look at you.
Oh, hi, Bud.
What can we do for you?
Is that your trailer out there, partner?
You betcha, Bud. Why? Who are you?
I'm the sheriff of Sidewinder County, stranger. You carrying any weapons?
No, sir.
We have a carving knife in the trailer. Will that help?
Quiet, ma'am. Are you the pair that held up the bank in Phoenix?
No, we're not. And listen here, you can't...
Oh, cattle rustlers, huh? You got any beef in that trailer?
Well, only what was left over from supper.
I thought so. Rustling cattle.
Dad, it, we did not.
Are you sure?
Why, sure, we're sure. I mean, sure, well, absolutely.
Oh, gee. Why don't something ever happen around here? My jail's been empty so long, everybody thinks it's haunted.
Wasn't that way when I was marshal out in this country, Bud. You know where Killer's Canyon is in Wyoming?
Nope, I don't, stranger.
Well, that's fine. Well, sir, I was marshal out there at one time. Death Dealer McGee, I was known as in them days. Death Dealer McGee, the daredevil dogger of desert desperados, ding-dong daddy of the doggy drivers, dodging destruction, ducking daggers, and dallying with danger from Denver to Dallas. I ever tell you how I solved the Ripper Range Rustler's mystery, Bud?
Nope, but I never saw you before.
Well, that's the only reason, then.
Well, sir, I was just a mere dumb sheriff then, Bud, like you.
Like me, huh? Listen, stranger.
Don't interrupt, Panaway. Well, sir, old man Roscoe of the Q-Bar J was losing cattle regular off his north range. So the Cattlemen's Association calls me in. Shucks, Death Dealer, they said. We're losing so many cow critters, they said, that we're going broke, they said. But I just smiled out of the side of my mouth, like Gary Cooper, like this.
Here, have a toothpick.
Okay, boys, I said, with quiet confidence. I'll round up those rustlers for you. And with that, I leaped into the saddle, and I was out of sight in 4 seconds.
Hey, you had a fast horse, stranger.
I was riding a motorcycle. Well, sir, I went out and looked the ground over for clues.
Find any?
I'll say so. I looked around the scene of the crime real carefully. And what does I find? Now, get a load of this, Sheriff. What does I find but some shavings off of a pencil, a derby hat, and a man's razor?
You did?
I don't know what you're
I
doing.
surely did. I picked up the shavings, the derby, the razor, and I looked at them. Aha, I think.
Aha, he thinks.
As soon as you got on,
Well, right
and he
there, I
hits
knew
you.
I'd caught the rustler. Next morning,
What
I'd
the fuck is
recovered
with
all
this
the
guy?
cattle, and I'd thrown
You just
Texas
can't you shoot him in the car?
Clink.
That's stupid.
I knew it was a woman, and she was the only woman rancher around them parts.
How'd you figure it were a woman,
Oh,
partner?
is that
By the pencil shavings and the razor. Only a
little
woman
bicycle
uses a
guy?
man's good razor to
I didn't know
sharpen a
you could
pencil.
buy him. Where is that for sale?
Cherche LaFemme. You see, Sheriff,
Yeah, they should be shorter.
Say, how about the
They
derby
should have
hat?
made him his
Is that
actual
hers,
size.
too?
no, that was mine.
And
I
give
dropped
him
it
the
when I picked up the
bicycle. He's
razor.
gonna be on that all the time.
So let that be a lesson to you, Sheriff.
I know.
That.
You can't shoot from it.
Well, some people can't take
That's
advice.
the point.
Well, let's order some food,
Look,
McGee, and be on our
like a
way.
little
Oh, dearie, will you
bicycle
take our
riding
order?
around.
Sure, what do you have?
What do you got that's good?
Ham. Well, the sign says ham and eggs. I know, but he asked me what was good.
What else can we get?
How's your coffee? How's your stomach? Make it root beer. All right. Say, what's the matter with the little maverick? What's the matter, McGee?
Oh, it's just water. How's
He's
yours?
short. Nobody could
It does
shoot
taste
him.
funny. You have a mineral well here, dearie? We ain't got a well.
What? No well?
Well, no, well.
Well, Where do you get the water then, sis?
Well, the customers bring it themselves.
Oh, yeah? Well, we didn't.
Yes, you did. How? In the radiator. I drew some off for you.
What? Out of our car? Do you always do that?
Sure, I figure folks like the water they used to, see? New York cars, New York water. Illinois cars, Illinois water. And so on. Oh, just
Damn,
an old
lady, you are
Western
dumb
custom,
as
eh?
hell.
No, just old Southern hospitality. Would you like to hear more about it?
Oh, you're
No.
Joy Hodges.
Where?
Sure, go ahead, sis.
When a dreamy, dark-eyed southern miss lets you rob her of a little kiss, that's southern hospitality. Yes, brother, when she cuddles
And
Molly
get your
close to
ass
you
kicked
at
just
the
to
moment
walking
that you
down
want
the street.
to, that's southern hospitality. You'll find her dancing, entrancing. She sings and she plays. She can picture be winners, and she's not so bad at cooking chicken dinners. When you need a loving wood or two, and you find she gives her heart to you.
When somebody throws a beer bottle at you, screaming for
McGee, where are we?
Search me. I'll ask this guy with the donkey there. Looks like a real old-timer, don't he, Molly? Must be a prospector.
He's a desert rat. Look at his whiskers.
This must be when they had Bill Thompson added to the show.
Hi, bud. Where are we?
Hey, what's
Yep,
that?
that's definitely Bill
We're
Thompson.
lost. We haven't any idea where we are.
Don't matter none. Ain't nothing to see around here anyway. Where are you going?
Hollywood, Paramount.
Oh, Catamount. I shot one yesterday.
No, not Catamount. Paramount.
Oh, two of them, eh? Pretty good.
Are there any Indians around here?
You bet they is.
They is?
They is?
They surely is. They're holding a dance over on the mountains are.
Is it formal?
Reckon it is. Saw old Chief Whoppenpuss killing a couple of muskrats. He says he's wearing his tails tonight. Well, gotta be getting on, partner.
Say, that's an awful cute little mule you have there, sir.
Who, Charlie? Oh, she's all right. She's great company, Charlie is. Goes with me every place.
You a prospector, bud?
Yep. I'm heading for them hills over there. I dreamed there was gold in that sandstone.
Oh, is that sandstone? Well, I took it for granite.
Well, don't take it for granted that all auto polishes are alike. Johnston's Auto Wax and Cleaner gives protection from sun and dust.
Harpo.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Where'd you come from?
Hello, folksies. Why, I came along in your trailer.
In our trailer?
Sure. It was pretty uncomfortable in that china cabinet, so I threw the cups and saucers out the window, if you don't mind.
Oh, not a bit.
What do you mean you threw the cups and saucers out the window? That window by the china cabinet don't open.
I found that out after I threw the first ones out. Then it didn't matter. Well, hasta la vista.
Hasta la
What'd he
vista.
say?
Says he hasta la vista. He hasta, he hasta. Now then. Hey, where'd the old-timer go?
Oh, he rode away, McGee. Hey. Oh, look! Look at the girl on the horse.
Boy, oh boy, did you ever see such beautiful riding?
Ah, there they are. Fuckers.
There you are, real
You.
crazy child.
I was thinking that I shouldn't have brought him over here.
Hey there, Grandma. Ain't you a little elderly to be whooping around on that Mustang?
Hey, Skippy, I guess you don't know who I am.
Well, who are you, Grandma?
I'm Foothill Fanny, the girl of the Golden West, Fanny Lee. Bring your own gold. Known to the rodeos as Best Dally of Death Valley. Ever see me in a rodeo, Shorty?
I didn't even know you wore one. Well, what do you do, Grandma?
Well, what do I do?
Yeah.
Why, I'm the fastest trick rider you ever saw.
Do tell.
I can ride past at a gallop, lean out of the saddle, and pick up a four-leaf clover with my teeth.
No. Well, let's see you do it.
All right. Come there, Alexander.
Look out, Molly. Hey, look at her, will you? Gee whiz, born to the saddle.
She must have been a bouncing baby. Here she comes.
Look out, Molly. Hey, she's pretty good.
Why, she's wonderful. Did you see her lean out of that saddle? Here she comes
Look out.
again.
Nice going, Grandma. Nice going. You made it. You picked up the clover all right.
Wasn't a clover, Skippy. It was a cactus, and it tore my ear off.
Oh, can you imagine that old war horse?
Say, McGee, let's go to that Indian den.
No, I don't know if it's safe for a couple of palefaces. Here comes an Indian. I'll ask him. I know the sign language pretty good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hi, Chief.
What sign was that?
Hi, sign. Hi there, Chief.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
How what?
Oh, my God.
Fine, bud. What's your name?
Lyle.
Don't lean on the Carlisle. Carlisle Indian. You catch an Indian dance tonight?
Oh.
How? Like this. Like that. Means great hooker.
Oh.
Why did you say how?
Me know how. How is how?
Oh, you how?
How?
That's how.
What's that?
That's that Indian dance. Let's go see. I always did want to see a redskin rumba.
All right, but heavenly days, no.
How? You come to dance?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Indian?
Hi, Chief.
Me no high chief. Me low chief.
Hello, Chief.
So,
You like Indian dance? You dance all night?
we do.
You do?
We surely do. You come in. Put 'em down. What warrior make 'em wow?
Think of the thrilling times you could have this summer with a luxurious covered wagon auto trailer. A beautiful home on wheels equipped with modern comfort. 2 double beds with special springs, icebox, stove, closets, water tank. Everything you need for convenient living. Well, now here's your chance to win a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer and have the adventure of your life. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 of these beautiful homes on wheels, one each week for 12 weeks, completely furnished, valued at approximately $1,000 delivered to your door. Now, all you have to do is complete this sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, you finish the sentence and send it in with the top of the combination package in which you get your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Now, act at once. Get a package from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or gasoline filling station. You'll find the easy contest rules in the package. Read the rules carefully, then send your entry to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin.
My, McGee, isn't this an interesting dance? Look at all those Indians.
I'm not so much interested in this dance as I am about getting to Hollywood. I think I'll ask this Mexican. Hi there, muchacha. all the way to Hollywood to Sonora?
You will continue with this road for 2 miles. Then you come to the hacienda of my very good friend, Jose Gomez. Then you turn to the left. And after 3 miles, you are close to the ranchero of my very good friend, Pedro Tomato. Then you are turned to the right 5 miles. And you are in front of my very dear friend, Don Alessandro Tequillo. Then you are turned left, and once more right. See?
Okay.
And where are we then?
Look. Buenos dias, senor.
Buenos Aires to you, too.
Smart Mexican, wasn't he?
Smart Mexican. Looks like a silly aspect. Shucks, we knew how to get lost. Now what are we going to do?
Well, what do you say we stay here and dance a while, dearie?
Well. I'd like to dance the polka with little Hansel over there.
You better not ask any of these Indian girls to dance with you. Dance with me.
Oh, I can dance with you anytime. I don't often get a chance to ankle around with a Blackfoot.
Well, just the same, I don't want you to dance with an Indian girl. Aren't American girls good enough for you? Must you pick on a foreigner?
Just the same, I'm going to ask her. You don't really mind, do you?
Well, no, but I am a little nervous among all these savages. Why, they're all carrying tommyhawks and knives.
Why, that's just ceremonial, Molly. But I suppose I'd better ask the big chief over there if I can dance with his daughter.
She just said not to do it.
Hi there, Chief. You, he's big papa, this pretty maiden?
Yes, sir, my boy. What can I do for you?
Hey, are you an Indian?
Yes, indeed. Assistant Chief Lawsuit of the Sioux tribe. In charge of bows and arrows. Would you like to see me quiver?
I'm Fibber McGee, Chief. I'd like to have a dance with your daughter, if you don't mind.
You what, my boy?
It ain't against tribal custom, Chief. I'd like to dance.
Oh, a pale face would trifle with the immemorial ceremonies of the noble redskin, would he?
Well, no, I just thought it'd be kind of cute.
Say no more about it, my boy. You have committed an unpardonable breach of etiquette. It is an insult which can only be washed away with blood.
My blood?
Certainly. Seize him, men. Take him to the captain.
You leave him alone, you big Logan. McGee, John.
Quiet, madam. Take him away, boy.
Oh, dear. Is there nothing we can say or do that'll make up for this, Chief?
Well, madam, if you're inclined to be reasonable, maybe we can come to some agreement. On time, boys.
Hey, don't untie me so rough.
What's the proposition, madam?
Well, what must we do?
You mean, how much, don't you?
Well, then, how much, Bud?
Well, now, let me see. Old Rain down his neck needs a new polo pony. My squaw, Princess Limberknee, wants a pearl necklace. Some of the boys would like a pool table for the main lodge, and I could use a strong chair. I'd say about 700 would do it, yes, and very reasonable, too.
Heavenly days, $700?
That's it, we won't pay it.
Very well. Is there any reason why we shouldn't pardon this intruder of the state, man?
What goes on here?
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, save us. They're going to hurt McGee unless we pay him $700.
Can't you do something, Harpo?
$700. All right, here's your 700. Now can they come with me?
Certainly. Let me see now. $700 divided
Never
by
heard that
42
one.
bucks makes about $35 a box.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, it was pretty swell of you to do this for us, Harpo.
For you? I'm trying to hold my own job.
What do you mean?
You know what day this is?
What day?
What day is it, Harpo?
Why, it's Monday, the day you're supposed to be broadcasting.
It is?
It is?
It surely is.
Problem with the VHS scanner is every time it's powered, it had to be reprogrammed. I think figure out how to do that super quickly. It's so pain in the ass.
compete in the first week's contest for a deluxe covered wagon trailer and big cash prizes, your entry must be received by S.C. Johnston and Son, Racine, Wisconsin, by midnight Saturday, May 15th. Every Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. Winners' names will be announced each Monday night on this program. Now, you have as good a chance as anyone to win. Remember, you'll find the rules in the special Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner combination package at your dealers. And now, just a short special message to all Johnson's Wax dealers, auto supply stores, garage, or gasoline retailers. You can best tie up to this great trailer contest by displaying prominently the special combination Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner package, in which you charge your customer only for the cleaner and give the 30-cent can of wax free. Ask your jobber for details.
Did you notice how crowded the studio was, Molly?
Yes, indeed. We got a wonderful reception.
Yeah, that was on my account. I suppose people like to trail a winner.
You mean people like to win a trailer?
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Blow Food, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at the same time. Good night.
The Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. I'm gonna look up where I used to
The
say
Johnson
that.
Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with They All Laugh. If you want your car to always look beautiful and bright, shining like new, protected from scratches and road film, then wax your car now with Johnson's Auto Wax. First, clean the finish with Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a new type liquid cleaner that removes all dirt and discoloration as if by magic, without scratching the finish. It's so easy to apply Johnson's Auto Cleaner. It dries quickly to a white powder. When you wipe off the powder, there stands your car with a beautiful, gleaming polish, lovely as new. Now, it's important to protect the shining polish with Johnson's Auto Wax, the remarkable, easy-to-use wax that gives longer wear and saves the finish from the injurious rays of the sun, from rain, sleet, dirt, and grime. Once your car is wearing a coat of wax protection, you'll be saved many car washing, and the trade-in value will be greatly increased. Well, Fibber and Molly have arrived in Hollywood and are settled down. They're staying at the Clean Rooms Hotel, electric light in every room. And here's
Electric
looking
lights in
forward
every
to hearing
room.
from the studio about their moving picture, we find Fibber
What's
McGee
in
and Molly.
so many lyrics say fucking air wax?
McGee, quit posing in front of the mirror all the time.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out my best camera angles, Molly. Which is my best profile, left or right?
Well, a bird's eye view would be good from about 8 miles up.
Oh, I don't know. I've been told I had plenty of personality. You know, I like to play them kind of gay society scenes where I hop over a tennis net and walk up to the camera with a kind of a wrecked smile. Hello? Ronald McGee speaking. Yeah, send him up.
Check his illness.
Want some still pictures?
They'll never be able to get a still picture of your chin. Where do you get that Ronald stuff?
Well, I'm thinking of changing my name for the film. Fibber's kind of ordinary. I kind of like Ronald. Or how about Gary? Gary McGee. There. Or maybe one of them double-barreled names like Edward Everett McGee. All right.
Come in.
Hi, Bud. Glad to see you. Now, just how do you want us to pose for these
Just hold that pose a minute. That's swell. Okay, I got it. Now one of the ladies. No. Just sit still. I got it. Great stuff, kid. Now another one is Shorty there. Hold that, brother. No. Keep your mouth open. Great. I got it.
Well, say, how about taking this...
Move over to the left a little. Well, I got it. Now get together. Hold hands. Look happy. Happy, I said, not sappy.
Oh.
Well, I got it. What's your blade, folks?
Well, heavenly days are these pictures.
Sorry, can't stop to talk. Got another assignment.
Well, listen, tell Paramount to save some prints for us.
What's Paramount got to do with it?
Well, aren't you from Paramount?
No, Say, aren't you the two people we just acquitted in that strangling case?
What do you mean, a strangling case?
Certainly not.
Imagine that. I got the wrong room. Sorry, folks.
Strangling case.
Nice reception. Quite a coincidence, too.
How?
Well, I was just thinking of something of the sort and let you quit posing in front of the mirror all the time.
Oh, well,
What are you doing with those smoke glasses? First you put them on real careful, and then you snatch them off quick. Do they hurt your nose?
Oh, I just wanted to see how I look with them on, but when I get them on, I can't see. So I'm trying to see myself with them on before I can get them off. Come in. Some gal from the movie.
Hello there. I'm the director of your picture. Just dropped over to see if there was anything I could do for you.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Robert. No, I don't think there's anything you want. Just speak up.
Well, fine. I was just going to suggest
anything at all. Remember, we're at your service here. We want you to like Hollywood, you know.
But now isn't that nice? Well, maybe you can
Just don't hesitate to ask for anything.
Well, how about getting...
Certainly it's nice to have seen you, Mary. And you too, Jack.
Mary, Jack.
You certainly don't look like your pictures, Mr. Benny, I'm sorry to say. Well, so long. Nice to meet you.
Hey there. Well,
oh, dear, he's back again.
Show your dimple. Maybe this is somebody from Paramount. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello there.
Whom did you wish to see, please?
Are you Fibber McGee and Molly? Oh, you betcha, Bud. You from a newspaper? Well, sit down and I'll give you an interview.
Well, you see,
Sit down.
Okay.
Now then, Bud, in the first place, we're simple home folks. You catch on to it? We don't go in for nightclubs much. We like to sit at home in our garden. Hey, what are you talking about? Giving you an interview. Well, sir, after every broadcast, we walk hand in hand up the starlit street, contented in the knowledge that our love for each other... Hey, listen. I'm Tommy Harris. Okay?
On our program, Tommy Harris. Remember?
Oh, is that so? Well, why did you bust in here with a story about being on a paper?
I didn't. You said
Then I tell you, Harris, it's men like you that give newspapers a bad name. Trying to impersonate a reporter when all the time you don't even...
McGee, he was no such a thing. You're the one who thought he was an interview. He didn't seem to introduce himself. Didn't you, Mr. Knapp?
That's all. You're Molly, aren't you?
Yes, I am. We're very glad to have you with us, too.
Thanks, I'm glad to meet you. Hey, how do you like it? Oh, well, Tom, I was talking.
Oh, it's delightful, Tom. It's fine with the palm trees and all.
Say, have you been to any good eating places?
Well, no, Tom. You haven't heard
I'm talking to Molly.
Go ahead, Tom.
Ain't mad at you, eh, Tommy? Just because I mistook you for a newsboy. Well, I'm not a newsboy. I'm just like Jimmy Pretty, you know, one of those playboys. One of those what? Playboys. Sometimes I find I'm in a gay mood. I want to play mood. I want to dance. Tonight I find I'm in a blue mood, and I love blue. I want romance. Never dared to have your arms around me. Not that I considered it a sin. But tonight I want your arms around me. Oh, it's the mood that I'm in. Can it be the music
that they're playing for the magic of the violin that intrigues my heart and soul. It's the mood that I'm in. Maybe it's the cocktail that I'm sipping that helps to put me in this frame of mind. Maybe it's because of you I'm slipping. Tonight I'm so romantically inclined. Speak to me of love with words so tender. Let the rhapsody of life begin. I could give my heart in sweet surrender. It's the mood that I'm in. Maybe it's the cocktail that I'm sipping that helps to put me in this frame of mind. Maybe it's because of you I'm slipping. Tonight I'm so romantically inclined. Speak to me of love with words so tender. Let the rhapsody of life begin. I could give my heart in sweet surrender. It's the mood that I'm in.
Well, Molly has made up Fibber's mind that he should get a job to tide them over until their picture gets underway. Under protest, she has hauled Fibber across town to answer a want ad she clipped from the paper. And here they are, ready to apply for the job.
Hey, what's the idea of making me get a job? I got a job broadcasting for Johnson's Wax and making pictures for Paramount. Why, they'll probably start me in at $20,000 a week.
Yeah, but that job may only last 8 to 10 weeks. What are you going to do the rest of the year? Starve to death?
I'm thrifty.
Just the same, I think you should have something steady to do.
Oh,
If it makes $15 or $20 a week, we could put right in the bank and forget it.
I got a better memory than that. What kind of a job is this?
Well, here it is right here.
Here?
The Watch the Light Patrol Service. Guardians of homes, offices, stores, banks, and so forth.
Molly, I don't want to be.
Come on in.
I think I got a lot of brass button in like this. You get it, Molly? Brass button?
Ain't funny, Mickey.
Oh, hi there, Sid. Yes.
Was there something?
I'm here to answer your ad for a private store.
You?
That isn't nothing.
Just a moment, I'll send you Mr. Bell. He's the manager, and he does all the hot.
The Watch Fly Company sends flowers to the family of Patrolman Trinity with the usual note of sympathy, you know. Lost on the field of action and so forth.
What happened to Patrolman Trinity?
He got beat up and shot by some hoodlums last night. So, who are you?
Why, Chief Fibber McGee, sir. We came to answer your ad for a patrol.
Listen, Chief, I know you're a busy man, and there's no use wasting your time.
Sit down. What's your name again?
Fibber McGee. I'm Monica. We're here to make a move. We thought to just be on the safe side, McGee might get a job.
Oh, Fibber McGee and Molly. Say, great stuff, too.
Oh, thanks, Chief. You listen in to us often?
Oh, I certainly do.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yes, indeed. Which one of you plays Brother Crawford?
How about this job?
Oh, yes. I think this little man is just the type we need. You'd be very useful to us if we ever needed to shadow somebody.
Oh, you mean I'm tenacious and resourceful, eh, Chief?
No, I mean nobody'd ever noticed it. Yes, I think we can use you, my boy, on Finnerty's team.
On Finnerty? The guy that got shot by the... Oh, well, I don't know, Chief. I'm very strong.
No, but you're smart.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I do some awfully dumb things sometimes. Remember the time I pushed my...
You know, my boy, I like your modesty. Modesty and courage go hand in hand. We need brave men in this work who will pay no attention to a deadly hail of bullets, who will face death 100 times a night without flinching.
My, sounds really exciting.
100 times a night. See, I give my agent 10%, so that's only 9 times a night.
Now, let me have a few facts about yourself. Your height?
Oh, I'm only a little bit fella. I mean, I'm only 5'6.5 feet. That's hardly tall enough.
Wait?
Yes, I think we better till sometime.
About 135. Now, how's your eyesight?
Oh, his eyes are marked.
Oh, now, Molly, you know I got a bad astigmatism of the upper cornea and a slight conjunctivitis in the left reflex. How could you forget that?
Well, that's fine. You see better in the dark. When you've got eyes that would make a cat happy.
Why should I make a cat happy?
Well, it's really definitely working.
Yes, it is. And not only that, but you have the tremendous satisfaction, McGee, of knowing that you're making this a safer, happier city.
Oh, sure.
That when sooner or later you fall in the line of duty, you leave a memory of steadfastness and courage with this brave little woman you've left behind.
Oh, yeah. Mickey, come back here. Well, I didn't think I'd be left behind.
Well, McGee, I'm glad you came back. You know, I think you have a definite place in our organization. Oh, how are you on self-defense?
Who, me? Why, shucks. When I was a special police agent in Japanese, I was expert in Huey Jitsu McGee, I was known as in them days. Huey Jitsu McGee, the jumping, jabbing genius, tearing the jealous Japanese Johnnies, and totally soaking the judges of jittery jailbreak from Java to Japan. I ever tell you how I busted up a ring of Chinese smugglers, Chief?
No, were you well known over there? Well, that's great. But I'm afraid I won't have time to listen to you now.
That was along about 1907, or was it all day? No, it was 1990. Or what? No, I think it was about, well, let's see now. Dan, that's my brother, Alexander. Dan was posing for collar ads for the Wistful Vista Harness and Whip Shop in 19... Harpo Wilcox lost a slave bracelet pulling taps in 1906. No, I think I can definitely say that I ain't sure the year it happened.
What happened?
Well, give him time. You don't know yet himself.
Well, sir,
Hey, I wish you'd give my jujitsu instructor one look, McGee. We think he's pretty good, but you'll probably show him a couple of new ones.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Chief. I'm all out of practice. Hey, don't call him.
Please send Matsudo in. Hey, you like Matsudo. He's had a lot of experience in jujitsu. Oh, come in, Matsudo. I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Oh, how do you do? We're very happy meeting you, please.
Oh, thank you.
All right, bud. Well, Chief, I don't think we better take any more of your time. We'll just be on our way.
No. Now, wait a minute. I want you to show Matsudo here some of your jujitsu.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Very, very happy. Running no trick, please. Oh, yes, very, very happy.
I was happy to ever come into this bad
Go on, McGee. Show the little man some tricks. Don't be selfish.
Oh, shucks, I don't. That is, shucks, he's just a little fella. I don't want to pick on guys that ain't my own size.
Oh, that's all right. Matsudo is the champion wrestler of Tokyo.
Yes, champion, yes. But only knowing small tricks, please. Very happy running how no hot stuff tricks, please. Thank you very much.
Besides, the cinch, Molly, he's got that.
Please, thank you very much. Very happy.
Oh, I don't want to do it, Chief. I might hurt.
Oh, no. Huey Jitsu man never get hurt, thank you. Very happy you showing a new trick, please. Maybe like this one here. Hey!
Heavenly days, McGee, are you hurt? Why, he threw you 20 feet.
What do you mean he threw me? I jumped over his head. That's a little trick I picked up in Cheyenne. Oh, that's all, Master. I'll give you another lesson tomorrow.
Yes, very, very happy, very happy. Great fighting people who can take it. Yes, very happy, ma'am.
Don't tell me you're hurt.
Oh, dear, no, not me.
Well, I hope not. You run into that stuff every night. Well, my boy, you're hired. 15 a week. Now, here's your badge, here's a revolver, and you'll find a bicycle equipped with radio standing outside. Good luck.
I don't want to be a private patrolman, Mommy.
Now, McGee, take it to security. Heavenly days, 15 a week. Why, in a year or so, you might get a raise to 20. Get on the bicycle and I'll walk along beside you.
Oh, you better get on the handlebars. Well, you make it? There you are.
All right, go ahead.
Switch over to the left a little. We'll muffle the siren.
While Fibber and Molly are riding along on their police bicycles, let me tell you how you can win a handsome covered wagon auto trailer. A real home on wheels, equipped with everything you need for comfortable living. Icebox, stove, closets, water tank, and 2 double beds with special springs. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers. 1 trailer each week for 12 weeks, valued at approximately $1,000 delivered to your door. You can enter this great Johnson's Auto Wax contest today. All you have to do is complete this simple sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now just finish this sentence in 50 words or less and mail it with the top of the package in which you get your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Please note carefully, no entry can be considered unless the top of the Auto Wax combination package is enclosed. The easy contest rules are printed in the package. It's very important that you read the rules carefully. Now, don't delay. Get a package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or gasoline filling station.
Are you perfectly uncomfortable on the handlebars there, Mrs. McGee?
Yes.
Well, ain't far before we get to my beat. Turn the radio on and see what's doing.
Calling all bicycles. Calling all bicycles.
That's us, Molly.
How do you know?
Who else would get into a spot like this?
Keep a sharp lookout around Sunset and Coenga. Assault and battery at a newsstand. Movie director tears the late extra in two. That is all. Nerd.
Make a note of that, Molly. Sunset and Cowhingen.
Did you hear that, McGee?
What?
There's another message on the radio.
Calling bicycle 6 and 7 8. Calling bicycle 6 and 7 8. Keep an eye out for Duke Place McCluskey. He was seen entering Grauman's Abyssinian Theater.
Face McCluskey at a movie?
Yes, he likes double features. That is all.
Hey, Molly. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Me either. It ain't natural not to hear anything.
Well, definitely Daisy. Look at the little girl all alone.
Well, hey, what you doing out at this time of night, little girl? I says kids your age shouldn't have ought to be out at this late. You won't be pretty when you grow up.
Oh, you must have stayed out awful late when you were a little, I bet you.
Are you insinuating that I ain't handsome?
What's insinuating?
Insinuating, that means hinting.
I
says that's better. Why don't you? Insinuating is hinting.
It's all right.
Or you what?
Hinting.
What are you hinting for?
I'm hinting for my dog. He ran away and I pinned it all over for him, I bet you. Here, Pancake.
Well, for the love of Mike. Imagine that shit. Hey, Molly. Who's that on that porch over there? He's been watching us for 10 minutes. Let's go investigate.
How do you do, sir? His husband here's the patrolman on this beat.
Yeah, and I thought I'd see what you were up to, snooping on the stoop here.
I wasn't snooping on the stoop, my boy. I was perching on the porch.
Aha! A vagabond on the veranda.
Give an account of yourself, brother.
Well, my boy, I used to live in this mansion, but I ran away from home and went on a whaling expedition.
Oh, dear. And what happened when you came back?
My father took me to the woodshed on another one, yeah. I'm afraid, my dear, I was a wild, profligate Jew, so I was cut off with a few guilders.
Guilders?
Yeah, that's nickels in the Netherlands, Molly.
Exactly. I was in Dutch, you might say. So tonight I've returned from my wanderings over the face of the globe. Pretty dirty space, if you ask me.
Well, we still don't know why you're hanging around here on a dark night.
I can explain that too, my dear. I've returned to reclaim an old heirloom which rightfully belongs to me. Small jade statuette with an emerald in the forehead.
Well, if it's yours, why don't you just go in and ask for it, bud?
Not so, my boy, not so. I am a boomer, and we boomers are proud people. I cannot humble myself. I was told heaven to darken these doors again.
Well, if they'd only used Johnson's wax on the doors, they wouldn't darken so easily, and you could...
Quiet, Molly. Well, I understand how you feel, but it's a delicate situation. Suppose I go in and get the statuette for you.
Splendid, splendid. I will reward you well. You'll find it on the piano.
Okay, give me your key.
Oh, yes, my key. Where did I put my key? Key. Here's a timetable on the Bloomington bus line. Few poison dark. Ever play poison dark? Very exciting. See, a burglar's Jimmy.
Heavenly days, a burglar's Jimmy.
Oh, yes. Always carry one to open cellophane-wrapped cigarettes with. Only thing that'll work sometimes. Oh, yes. Here's a check for a short beer.
Well, let me take that jiffy. I'll be in a Jimmy. I mean, if... you wait right here for me, bud.
No, I'll wait down the street a little way. I guess I'm just sensitive. Good luck, my boy.
I don't like the look of this. Now, what?
Quiet, Molly. This is just a case of simple justice.
And you're just as simple as you can.
There we are. Now, you wait for me in the door here, Molly.
Cool.
And here's... Let's go.
Hey!
Let go of me!
Aha, little man is coming to show Japanese boy more new tricks, yes. Ah, he is so anxious we are breaking into a wonderful house, no? Oh, that's very nice. Oh, yes.
now, listen, Matty.
Oh, very happy to running new tricks. You show me this for the priest.
Oh, dear. Stop it, Matt. Tuna, put him down this minute.
Thank you. I am doing it.
Calling all bicycles. Go to corner of Sunset and Hollywood. Somebody is throwing wild party.
That ain't a wild party. That's me, Fibber McGee, the movie actor.
Now, to compete in this week's contest for a deluxe covered wagon trailer as well as cash prizes, your entry must be received by S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, by midnight next Saturday, May 15th. Every Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. Winners' names will be announced each Monday night on this program. complete contest rules will be found in the special Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner combination package at your dealer. Get your package today. Be sure to read the rules carefully. And remember, you must enclose a package top with each entry. Now, you have as good a chance as anyone to win a luxurious covered wagon trailer. And now, a reminder to all Johnson Wax dealers, auto supply stores, garage, or gasoline retailers. You can best tie up with this great trailer contest by displaying prominently the special combination Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner package. You charge your customer for the cleaner only. The 30-cent can of auto wax is given free. Ask your jobber for details.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
What happened to my handcuffs? I can't find them anyplace.
Well, McGee, you've had them fastened to your legs all evening.
Well, no wonder I had a hard time pedaling that bicycle. I thought those were pants guards. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, bidding you good night and inviting you all to join us again next week at this same time. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner are giving away 12 magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers and 348 cash prizes in a nationwide contest now in progress. Each week, one luxurious trailer, completely equipped, $1,000 value delivered to your door, is given free in this great contest. All you have to do is complete this sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now just finish this sentence in 50 words or less, telling your own experience. First, try Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. See how quickly your car takes on a beautiful, gleaming polish. It will be easy then for you to tell why you like these superior products. Printed contest rules will be found in each combination package in which you get your Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Go at once to your regular Johnson Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Complete contest rules will be found in each combination package. Read the rules carefully. Then mail your entry with the box top to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin. Well, after 2 weeks in the cinema capital, Fibber has decided that what Hollywood needs is a good school of dramatics. And so here on Hollywood Boulevard, waiting for students in the new Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, and Bagpipe Instruction, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ah, dear, I wish you hadn't gone into this thing, McGee. What do you know about acting?
Who, me? Why, say, the owner of this building mistook me for Joey Brown.
What makes you think you did?
He said I had a fine, open face.
Well, just the same, I think you should have answered a couple of those wonderful want ads I cut out for you. What did you do with them?
Well, I saved one of them. The one that wanted a utility man at the old lady's home.
Well, I don't remember that one. What did it say?
Here it is. It says, wanted. Handy young man for gardening, tending furnace, and washing widows. Probably typographical error.
No doubt. But where on earth did you get the name for this school?
What do you mean?
The Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, and Bagpipe Instruction.
What's the matter with that?
Why did you have to add that bagpipe business?
Well, there's a kind of a subtle little bit of psychology there, Molly.
You don't say.
Certainly. Suppose somebody comes in here and don't want to learn to act. I immediately figure he's self-conscious. Self-conscious people like to be by themselves. Can you think of anybody that ought to be by himself more than a bagpiper?
Well, I think you got something there.
I'll say so.
And you're welcome to it. Say, what's this legal-looking document here?
Oh, why, that's our Paramount picture contract.
Well, put it away.
No, I want to leave it here on the desk. Hot dog. First customer. Hello? Yes, this is the Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, and Bagpipe.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, you betcha, sis. We teach lip reading.
We do not.
What day, sis? Oh, now, wait a minute. Hello? Hello?
Who wanted to learn lip reading?
Some dame. Said she always finds lipstick on her husband's handkerchief and she wants to be able to identify it.
Come in.
What's on your mind, Bud, and make it snappy?
You repair reed instruments?
Certainly do. Bring them in.
All right, I'll go get them.
Oh, well, wait a minute. What kind of reed instrument? Sax or clarinet?
Neither. 2 porch chairs and a settee.
Imagine that guy wanting me to repair reed furniture.
Oh, it's probably for his wife.
Huh?
Women are the wicker sex. Don't you get it? I said women are the wicker.
Ain't funny, Mrs. McGee.
No.
Hello? Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, and Bagstrucking Piping. Her bag. What say? You betcha, sis. We teach personality, poise, and self-consciousness. Okay. You're going to come over and take a course in poise and personality.
Well, you're the one to teach it to us.
What do you mean?
Well, you certainly have a poison personality.
Don't let it throw you. I've been often told by the master actor that my personality is positively magnetic. It's electric.
You mean shocking. And to think of you. Oh, come in.
Good morning to you. Is this the Fibber McGee Academy of Acting?
Yes, it is.
What can we do for you, Bud? We teach Russian ballet, tight wire walking, ukulele, and charm.
I'd be inquiring the whereabouts of my favorite actor. I'd like to be taking him out to dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We don't like to give out the addresses of our actors.
Yeah, and who would you be treating to dinner, Scotty? Who is the actor?
Charlie McCarthy. He's with Edgar Bergen.
Heavenly days, Mickey. Charlie McCarthy's only a ventriloquist dummy.
Maybe Scotty likes a stuffed date now and then. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee.
I kind of enjoyed it.
Come in. Oh, it's Jimmy Greer.
Oh, hi, Jimmy. Welcome to the Fibber McGee Academy.
Hello, folks. Say, I'd like to have you listen to my orchestra.
Oh, you got an orchestra? Well, that's fine.
Yes, some of the neighborhood boys and I got together and we formed a band.
Oh, really? Well, let's hear him. Now, what would you like to play?
Mr. Ghost Goes to Town.
That's kind of cute. The host of the coast makes the most of a ghost. Go ahead, That was fine, Jimmy. I think you boys had a great future. I noticed a touch of vibrato on the fortissimo passages. You hit them glissandos very nice. Come in again, I'll let you swing.
Heavenly days. You're telling Jimmy Greer how to play orchestra.
Well, why not? I used to be in a high school band back in Georgia. Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, Bagpipe Instruction. President McGee speaking. Do we what?
We might play. There's nothing for Paul production. Okay.
Who on earth wants to let me play ball production?
Notre Dame football team. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Weary, Bob. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. Imagine you running a dramatic academy and signed up for pictures, too. I suppose you'll be the comedy relief. When you're in the picture, it's comedy, and when you're not, it's relief. I hear that Shirley Ross and Buddy Rogers and Ned Sparks and Mary Livingston are in your picture for Paramount, so I guess I'll go see it after all. I came out here to visit my brother. He's got a lemon grove near Pasadena, but the frost nearly ruined him last winter. He says it gave him a kick right in the center. Oh, I wish you'd take that makeup off your face. You look simply horrible.
What do you mean, get that makeup off? I ain't got any on.
Well, put them on. Come in.
Just have a chair there, mister. Will you miss? He must be somebody. I can see clothes and change. Probably a big actor.
He certainly is impressive. I wonder what he wants.
Hi, brother. Haven't I seen your face before?
And where did you expect to see it, behind?
I am good. We just thought that you were somebody important.
Anyway, what can we do for you, bud?
My dear fellow, I'll tell you. For years I've been playing a famous role on the air. I now feel that I am ready for larger parts. So I came to the nearest dramatic academy for advice.
What did you do on the radio, sir?
Ah, my dear, I've been playing a very famous role familiar to you all. But, I mean to say, to play the same sort of character. Yeah.
Well, what have you been doing lately?
You would recognize me instantly were I to give you a sample of my work.
Step right over there to the microphone and show it.
Big stuff.
Ready?
Ready.
Arf, 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 arf.
What are you trying to do?
What? You don't recognize the Airedale on the fifth single Puppy-Pie program? No! How fleeting is fame! How transient is illusion of glory! Oh, I'm going mad! Mad! Arf, arf, arf.
Sorry, folks. The soundman slammed the door on his head.
Good thing you left before he did something. Well, we don't make much money, but we're awful busy. Come in.
Hi, bud. How about a nice 2-week course in the musical song? Or maybe we can work you up a dog and pony act, bud. Hey, but look, you don't dress right. Why, that necktie is terrible. It don't fit your personality. And another thing. Pardon me, do you teach singing?
Well, it's Tommy Harris, McGee.
Oh, didn't recognize you, too, huh?
Hey, Molly, I want to place my voice.
Okay, Tommy, place it on the desk there, and we'll have it ready for you about Tuesday.
Hey, what are you talking about? Hey, listen, Molly. I can't make up my mind whether I'm a tenor or a baritone.
I think you're a coloratura alto, Tommy. You see, your voice is...
I'm talking to Molly.
Well, now, Tommy, I don't know. Suppose you sing something and let us judge. McGee. Go ahead, Tommy. I think it would be too marvelous for words.
Oh, you look.
Marvelous for words like glorious, amorous, and that will stand my amorous. And so I'm borrowing a love song from the birds to tell you that you're marvelous, marvelous for words. I search for phrases to sing your praises, but there aren't any magic adjectives to tell you all you are. You're just too marvelous for words like glorious, amorous, and amorous, and my amorous. It's all too wonderful, I'll never find the words that say
and tell enough. I mean, they just aren't swell enough. You're much too much, and just too very, very to ever be in Mr. Webster's dictionary. And so I'm borrowing a love song from the birds to tell you that you're marvelous, too marvelous for
Well, how was it? What am I now, an alto or a tenor?
How much do you get a week, Harris?
3,000.
You're a high baritone.
Oh, thanks.
You know, Molly, I might even run a scenario school in conjunction.
Whoa, where did the cat come from? He's a little ghost.
I was talking to Jake Schertzen this morning about a casting bureau.
Staring at me.
Talking to who? Jake Schertzen. You know, Jake Schertzen, the guy that makes those shirts and shorts? He said...
Hello? This is the Fibber McGee Academy of etc. Yes. Well, wait and I'll see. Will you teach scenic designing too, McGee?
He's home. Hello, Bud. You betcha we teach scenic designing. What did I ever design? Why, say, I drew all the drops for rain. For Ben-Hur, I drew the chariot. And for 3 men on a horse, you drew the slide. I drew... You betcha. Come in anytime.
Come in. How do you do? Is this the Fibber McGee Academy of Dramatic Art, Acting, and Piccolo Instruction?
Bagpipe instruction, sis.
I know, but I hate bagpipes.
Well, what can we do for you, dear?
Nobody's
I'm
doing
having a
it.
screen test for
Man,
my
I was really
girl,
hoping to
and
hear
I'm
some
going to check out on my
bagpipes.
dramatics.
That's fine,
But I
sis.
found
Bring
it
'em with
fairly
you.
unlikely.
You come to the right shop. Now repeat these words
Maybe
after
not.
me. I love
They
you,
did have
Reginald.
what sounded like an
I love
organ.
you, Reginald.
Oh,
Man, all that shit
You
into
got
the
the wrong
studio.
idea.
I know they didn't have
Emphasize the
portable
word
equipment.
like this. I love you, Reginald.
Maybe they do.
I
I know
love
whenever
you,
they
Reginald.
say they're out in the street,
Now
though,
say this line.
and
I
interviewing
love
people, you
you,
can tell
Reginald,
they're
when you
definitely
look
not.
into my eyes across the table. Put a little pause before the words the table.
I love you, Reginald, when you look into my eyes with your little paws on the table.
No, dearie, not with his paws on the table.
Well, if you knew Reginald, you'd know that was the safest place for him.
Now look, here's an imaginary scene. You come in and you see your lover kissing another girl.
Yes, and you just come to a sudden halt and say, ah.
Oh, no, not like that. It should be like this.
Ah, to think how beautiful your car will look with a gleaming protective coat of Johnson's Auto Wax.
Just a moment, Mr. Wilcox. That's all, dearie, for today.
Yes, you can go now. Just tell Paramount you've been quoted by Fibber McGee. That'll get you a nice break.
Yeah, or at least a clean practice.
Now then, Harpo, what's the idea? What do you want here?
Well, look, do you teach radio announcing?
Why, certainly, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I've always wanted to be an announcer.
Well, a good announcer has got to have personality. He's got to get the enthusiasm into his voice. He's got to announce with gusto.
What program is he on now?
Who?
Gusto.
He's with the Marx Brothers, Groucho, Harpo, Chico, and Gusto. You Harpos ought to get together.
Yeah. Say, look, isn't Harpo Marx the one that's always chasing blondes?
That's it.
Gee, I wonder if he gets one for me.
McGee, why not give Mr. Wilcox an audition?
Well, I know it ain't any use, but never let it be said I didn't give it back. Now, you got something you can read on the microphone, Harpo?
Well, can I read anything?
Oh, certainly. Just step up to the microphone.
Now, don't be nervous. No. Not so close. No. Okay. Now, go right ahead.
If you want to keep your car shining like new, wax your car now with Johnson's Auto Wax. The easy-to-use, long-wearing wax that gives the greatest protection to car finish. First, clean the finish with Johnson's Auto Cleaner, a new, entirely different type liquid cleaner that works wonders, easily removing every trace of road film and dirt without scratching the finish. The liquid dries quickly to a white powder. Wipe off the powder, and presto, your car is gleaming like new.
Now it's important to protect this beautiful polish with Johnson's Auto Wax, so the sun's injurious rays can't harm the pigment of the paint. Once your car is wax protected, dust will slide right off. Dirt and grime can't stick to the shining wax finish. Thousands of car owners are saying that Johnson's Auto Wax is the easiest, most satisfactory polish they've ever used. Now, if you want to save on car washing and greatly increase your car's trade-in value, don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Gee, that's a swell, Harpo. You're hired.
Yes, come back next week.
Don't worry, I'll be back. So long, folks.
Imagine anybody wanted to be a radio announcer.
I knew a guy with a funnier ambition than that. He wanted to be a sword swallower, but failed. Yeah, he tried to be brave about it, but way down deep inside, he was pretty much cut up.
Tried to swallow a real
Hi, Bud, what can we
sword.
do for you? How about a few lessons in charm? You use a little personality.
What was it?
Well, I sort of came to you folks as a last resort. I just don't seem to get a break in pictures. I don't know why.
Get a break in pictures. He do a double feature all by himself.
What kind of acting do you do, sir?
Well, I'm a ventriloquist. I blow my voice. Yes, sometimes my
Oh,
voice
it's
goes
pretty easy to get ventriloquist on
Somehow
a
they don't
radio
seem to want
show.
me. Want to see how I blow, my boy?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, listen to this. Touch my lips. Twinkle, 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 little dog. How was that?
Well, not bad, but your upper lip wobbled a bit on that second foot.
I know, but I can't keep a stiff upper lip with the runaround I've been getting. I don't know what they're going to get me for pictures.
Well, let's hear you throw your voice again from further away.
Okay, okay. I'll throw my voice out the window there. What?
Well, I think this will be good. Here, where are you going? Come back here.
How was that, folks?
Can you imagine that guy, Molly? He left his voice here and threw himself out the window.
Take that Paramount contract off the desk and put it away before something happens to it.
Oh, nothing will happen to it. Leave it here for the effect on the customer. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Yeah. Oh, there, little girl. Ain't you in the wrong place? I says, ain't you in the wrong place?
Wrong place for what?
Well, that depends on what you want.
Well, gee, what I want depends on what you got, I betcha. You sell candy?
No. I says, no, we don't sell candy.
Why?
Because, listen, sis, I don't know what you come busting in here for, but we're busy.
Doing what?
Training people to be actors and actresses and dancers and stuff.
Gee, I wish I could act like Shirley Temple, I betcha.
Oh, you want to be another Shirley Temple?
No, I want to be the same one.
Dad, Raddick, you can't be the same one. I say you can't be the... I mean, one of them is... You can't be somebody else.
Sure you can, I betcha. Actors are always somebody else.
Well, that's different. Listen, sis, why don't you run back to your mom and be a good girl? Now, we're busy. Now, go on. Beat it. Don't be a nuisance.
Won't tell my papa and you.
What do I care? Who is your old man, or who is your papa?
My papa works in pictures.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, so do we. We're going to make a picture for Paramount.
That's what you think. My papa's your cameraman. Yeah.
These kids don't get
Now,
on.
McGee, you simply got to learn how to...
Come in before he breaks it down.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi, Bud. Welcome to the Fibber McGee.
Hello, товарищ. Hello, babushka. Is this the place where dance is teaching?
You mean do we teach dancing here? Why, yes, Bud, sure we do.
All kinds of dancing is teaching here?
Yes, I don't.
You betcha, Bud, all kinds, especially tap dancing.
Tap dancing is foolish. All the time you're running in one spot and nobody's going someplace.
Well, why did you ask, Bud?
I'm great Russian adagio maestro. In Russia, I'm doing all adagio teaching for the little white father.
Oh, what did he say, McGee?
He's a fan dancer. He uses a little white feather. What can we do for you, Bud? What made you think we could use you?
I'm dreaming last night I'm instructor for you in adagio.
Oh, you dreamed you were teaching adagio dancing here.
Sure. I was talking all night. Hey, look.
Say, McGee, up till now, how many pupils have we signed up?
Well, now, let's see. See here. Well, if we get the next one and two more, we'll have 3.
Come in.
Hi, Bud. What can we do for you? A little course in personality? How to make friends? Or how about
Listen, folks, I got the greatest act in the world I'd like to show you. It's a wow. Why, back in Yonkers, I laid him in the aisle so hard they're still finding bodies under the seats. Remember me?
Well, no,
I'm Ripple, the paper terror. Give me any old piece of paper and I'll fold it up and tear it till it comes out a bunch of flowers, a dancing dolls, a Dewey's flagship. It's marvelous. You've never seen anything like it, folks.
Terror can
I
do
don't...
that?
Here, give me a piece of paper and I'll demonstrate. Here, this'll do.
Somebody
Now
give me
watch.
a
I'll
piece
fold
of
it this
paper.
way and this way. Now what'll happen? Quick. Now, how about a motto? Home sweet
It's
home.
not
Swell.
nearly as
Watch this.
impressive on the radio, though.
Hey, he's pretty good at that, ain't he, Molly? Look at him tear through that paper.
Very, very interesting.
I'll tell you, folks, you'll die when you see how this comes out.
Yeah.
Now watch. One more tear, and I unfold it. Oh, darn it, I didn't have a big enough piece of paper. All I could tear was home sweet. But that's where you'll find me, folks, if you need me. Remember, Ripple the paper terror.
Didn't he do that quick, McGee? Well, you can imagine what he could do if he had a larger piece of paper.
Molly,
McGee, what's the matter?
he tore up our Paramount contract.
Now to compete in this week's contest for a deluxe covered wagon trailer and 29 cash prizes, your entry must be received by S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, by midnight Saturday, May 22nd. Every Saturday night thereafter, another week's contest closes. The winner of the first week's contest will be announced on this program May 24th. Complete contest rules will be found in the special Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner combination package at your dealer. Don't miss this chance to win a magnificent covered wagon trailer in this easy contest. And now, attention Johnson's Wax dealers, auto supply stores, garages, and gasoline retailers. Tie up to this great trailer contest by giving prominent display to the special combination Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner package. You charge your customer for the cleaner only. The 30-cent can of auto wax is given free. Ask your jobber for details.
Hey, Molly, this is a beautiful country out here, isn't it?
Oh, indeed it is. It's lovely. I was driving out in the country yesterday, and 2 little rabbits run along beside the car for almost a mile.
Yeah. Gee, but that's nothing. I was driving along right downtown at Hollywood and Vine. And you know what?
What?
Right across the front of the car walked 3 little deer.
Ah.
2 blondes and a brunette.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax in Gilford, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Monday at this same time.
The selection I'm bubbling over is from the motion picture Wake Up and Live, and Too Marvelous for Words is from Ready, Willing, and Able. This program has come to you from our Hollywood studios through the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Jimmy Greer and his orchestra open the show with I'm Hatin' This Waitin' Around. Johnson's Auto Wagon Cleaner are giving away 12 magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailers and 348 cash prizes in a nationwide contest now in progress. Each week, one luxurious trailer, completely equipped, $1,000 value delivered to your door, is given free in this great contest. All you have to do is complete this sentence. I like Johnson's Auto Wagon Cleaner because. Now just finish this sentence in 50 words or less, telling your own experience. First, try Johnson's Auto Wagon Cleaner. See how quickly your car takes on a beautiful cleaning polish. It will be easy then for you to tell why you like these superior products. Printed contest rules will be found in each combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Read the rules carefully and mail your entry to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin. Summer coming on, Molly thinks a picnic would be a lovely idea. But Fibber, like most men, doesn't care for picnics. So, they're on their way to a picnic. And here, rolling along the country road, looking for a spot Fibber claims to know about, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Great thick.
Is this the place you had in mind, McGee?
This is it. Trees, grass, and a little brook. Ideal for picnic. If you like picnics, which I never will.
Now, don't start that again, McGee. Picnics are a great American institution.
Well, it's time they tore it down and built a good restaurant on the same spot.
Oh, be still and help carry this stuff over there. You take the basket to the thermos jug, and I'll carry the... McGee, where's the apple butter?
What?
The apple butter. I had it in a tin alongside the basket.
Oh, is that apple butter? Oh, I put that stuff in the transmission.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, I'm hungry.
You're hungry. I'm the guy that's hungry. I ain't ate for a week.
Go on, you had a very substantial breakfast.
Well, breakfast ain't a legitimate meal. Breakfast is just something that gets all over the morning paper. Hey, what do you think of this place? Pretty, huh?
Beautiful. Here, put this can opener where it'll be handy.
Can opener? How'd you ever happen to remember that? I usually have to knock the top off a bottle of olives with a rock. I bet so much ground glass at picnics that on a sunny day I glitter. Don't you get it, Molly? I think it ain't funny. Honest? Why, I've known folks go into convulsions over ground glass.
Spread the tablecloth down.
Oh.
My, this is the mighty spot for a picnic.
Yeah. It is. There's only one real ideal spot for a picnic, and that's home on the kitchen table. Hey, there's somebody coming. Did you ever see it there? You find a swell spot for a nice, quiet little picnic. Everybody in the country thinks of the same thing at the same time. All the time. Oh, it's Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Molly. I thought I heard voices over here. So you're having a picnic. Well, now isn't that sweet? I've often tried to get Gerald out on the picnic, but he always says the ground is so rough at picnics he can't ride on the tablecloth.
Well, Gerald, the guy
Oh, Gerald says someday he's going to write the history of picnics on the back of a soda mint tablet.
That'll be a bitter pill to swallow.
Isn't that cute? I mean, is it really? Gerald says there's only one possible argument in favor of picnics. Nobody ever argues over the cake.
I don't know about that, Geraldine. Sometimes you get a couple guys in the
What another thing Gerald said. Oh, you'll die of this.
half dead already.
He says he can invite nice people to dinner at home, but at picnics you only need hard-boiled eggs. Oh, you should hear him talk sometimes.
Me too. I've said worse things than
He says no matter which relatives you take on a picnic, the ants always get there first. Oh, Gerald is a dream. He really is. Well, I think he must be on.
I'll say so. There's other people who don't like picnics besides me.
Be quiet. Here, now, take these paper plates and set them down.
What's going on here altogether?
All together, Bud, we're having a picnic here. Why?
Oh, a picnic, is it?
Yeah.
Well, then you picked a nice spot for it.
Oh, we think so. It was me husband that remembered this place. What was that?
Well, and can you spare a minute to try Johnson's auto wax and cleaner?
There's old Harpo out on the limb again.
Them are handsome-looking sandwiches, Mom.
Thank you. Have one.
Sure, I'll have a couple. Which ones are chicken?
Oh, fussy, eh? Well, those are chicken there.
Thanks. I'll be taking a couple of olives, too, begging your permission.
Why, certainly.
Should I drive up to the crossroads and get you an ice cream cone, Bud?
What flavor?
Hey, what's the idea? Go on, feed it and let us enjoy ourselves.
Pardon me, boy, but I can't do it. You'll have to feed it. We can't have folks holding barbecues on this property and tearing up the grass and the flowers and all.
Oh, now, please.
We'll take care of things, Bud. I'm an old woodsman myself. I observe all the precautions.
Oh, observant, are you?
You betcha. Well, one time up in Canada,
And if you're so observant, why didn't you observe the sign over there? Old lady's home, no trespassing. You can't have a picnic in an old lady's home.
I believe you got something there, Bud.
All right, now. Now pack up and get out. Go on, take it.
Okay, we'll go, but we thought this was a nice spot.
A nice spot for what?
A nice spot for Jimmy Greer to play the goon-the-goo. Well, pack up the picnic, Molly. Let's go find another spot. That's
nice for a picnic anyway, McGee.
I know, but can you imagine that guy chasing us away after eating all them sandwiches and stuff on it? That's what I call feeding the hand that likes it.
Fred, everything's all right now, dearie. Spread the stuff out again and we leave.
You'll have to admit, Molly, that I know the places for picnics, even if I don't like picnics.
Say, did you ever see this nice green grass? So smooth and all?
It had a flag with a number 9 on it sticking in that little hole there, but I threw that in the bush.
What was the flag for?
I don't know. I imagine somebody else spotted this place for their picnic and was taking a claim. As I was always...
Oh, McGee. Here's the boy coming on the right. Heavenly days. Now what?
That's me, Bud. And don't give me none of that stuff about this being private property and we can't picnic here on account.
No, I'm a messenger. Got a telegram for you. Sign here. Search me, lady. Boy, does that cake look good.
Well, here, have some.
Thanks.
They are, Bud. Hey, how did you know where to find us?
Well, I went to your house, and the neighbor says you were out on a picnic.
Well, even so, how did you know where
So I stick a red handkerchief in my pocket, and I think, now if I was a stuffed olive, where would somebody like Fibber McGee take me? And here I am. Thanks for the cake, lady.
telegram from, dearie?
Billy what?
Oh, really? What did he say?
Listen, it says, Mr. McGee and Ma'am, care of Johnson's Auto Wax Make Your Car Shine Like Everything program, NBC. Dear boss, I will recombine our association with you next Monday, weather permitting and even anyway. I would say more, but this is a nice letter, and I can't do good. Signed, Bill did what? We'll be glad to see him again, won't we?
Indeed we will. Well, come on, McGee. Let's get ready and eat our lunch. Heavenly days, McGee. Somebody's throwing things at us.
Hey, you over there, cut that out. What do you think this is? Pretended they were reading a little white car. What do you want me to do now?
Well, you go over to the creek there and fill the lemonade jar with water. Now, where did I put those peanut butter sandwiches?
Hello there, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, more soup. You startled me.
What you doing, having a picnic?
Well, we were up to now.
Never cared much for myself. Knew a fellow once who was so crazy about picnics, he always kept the sugar bowl at home full of sand. Wasn't that a tip? That old meal there. Always liked to get out into the woods here and pick up stuff. Some of my best jokes have been thought up out here.
Yeah, I've heard some of your open-air jokes.
Open-air jokes. That's pretty good. Hey, I heard a Socko down at the sawmill. One fella said, he said, get a load of this now. He said, what's the matter with your arm? And the other fella said, a red ant. And the first fella said, a red ant bit ya? And the other fella said, no. A red ant and the ant burst, no arms paralyzed. I'm going home now and crawl down the chimney and pick up a hot one.
McGee, more soup we just did while you were gone. You just missed it.
Good. What do you want?
3 sandwiches, 2 pieces of cake, and an audience.
You know, sometimes I think Mort ain't quite right.
Oh, you mean like a car that hasn't been polished and Johnson's Auto Wax cleaner?
Why, this is...
All right, well,
What you doing out here?
Oh, I came out here to study the birds. I'm an ornithologist in a small way. You're a what?
He says he's a small ornithologist in a way.
That's right, an ornithologist.
That's so. I saw an hornet's nest down by the brook.
Not more just figured that's birds.
Yes, I study birds. Oh, hey, that's wonderful. Would you mind if I take a sandwich? Lemonade?
Oh, go right ahead, Mr. Tucson. Have a piece of cake and some pickles.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Hey, lay off the grub there, Harpo. Go study your birds.
I am. Just catching a hasty squawk. So long, folks.
A hasty squawk. Yeah, with a little robin on the side. That guy's no ornithologist. He's a taxidermist. Did you see the way he stuffed himself with that chicken? Who knocked that glass out of my hand?
What's right there, Skippy? Get off the green.
What do you mean, get off the green? Beat it, Grandma. We're trying to hold a picnic here.
Well, Shorty, you chose a fine place for it. One side there and movie pot. Where's my ball? Oh, in here.
Listen, Grandma, play somewhere else when we finish our lunch, will you?
Not a chance, Skippy.
Who are you, anyway?
Why, I'm Brassy Bertha, the Goo the Girl Golfer. What do you think this one?
Hey, quit walking over the lunch. And say, what's the idea of wearing snowshoes to play golf in?
We play with the rules on this course, Shorty. Well, here goes the drive, ready or not. Whee! Was that a dive? Well, so long.
Well, I'm glad she's gone. Hand me a sandwich there.
Hey, you, get out of there. What do you think this is? Graham.
Who are you, Bud? What's the idea?
This is the Bobolink Golf Course, and I'm the chairman of the Greens Committee.
Here, have some spinach.
Listen here, Bud.
Go on, beat it. Graham.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, come on, dearie.
Some picnic. Well, I know another place. Why can't
Okay.
Now, Tommy Harris sings from the picture Shall We Dance?